Right, testing. 1, 2, 3. I believe we are alive. Mostly alive. Wow. Who's that guy over there? Oh my god, we got esports.
God damn it! I wish you guys wouldn't talk about Raph like that, you know.
Well,
Leave
he's
me
for esports
alone.
too.
Calm down. I got Mr. Esports like right above me. My upstairs neighbor.
My upstairs
Oh,
neighbor.
dude.
Esports is down
Heck
there.
yeah.
That's Mr. Esports right there.
That's why you are cut above the rest, literally.
Hey,
Hey,
Big up.
that was
Big
that was
up.
really good, actually. I can't even.
that was pretty smooth, honestly. But yes, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the World Serpent Championship NA PSN WC bracket. Dream 1. We'll be doing the first pool over here in just a minute. We got our matches lined up. I am going to yeet myself in just a moment, and we're going to get, let me double check again, before I call the wrong person, Tori and Ryu. I'm also here with these two amazing guys. We got Isaiah and we got Raph. Gonna leave that to you all, and I will be going away. Good luck.
Well, bye-bye, Chick. Yeah, so exactly like Chickzama was talking about, this is the World Serpent Championships karaoke stream. We're here to actually do karaoke. We're not here to talk about any sort. No, I'm kidding.
I'm all prepared. Oh, you just got me all hyped up. Drop the mic down, just ready to. Oh, okay. No, I didn't prep for it. So I don't have my set list, but maybe next.
We're only singing No Scrubs though. That's it. That's the only. It's
Okay.
just that on repeat.
Then why are you here? Anyway, hope you all are doing well. Night number 2, the World Serpent Championship. We're doing West Coast PSN. Starting with some great pool actions. You know, big thank you so much to Chickzama, as always, tirelessly putting on this great event and showing love to not only all the regions, but just all the different platforms for Central Fiction. So this is super exciting.
Yeah, really happy to just have like Central Fiction stuff happen all the time. Still, we're like what 5 years into the game now at this point, and it's like we're just still doing it. We're just still going strong despite the amazing net code hashtag BBCF rollback.
No, 100%. That's one of the key things here, right? We want to show Arxis that Blade Central Fiction is ready for rollback. You know, it's the new era could be right there. Always be talking about it, tweeting about it, shouting it out. Use that hashtag because I want this game to keep going on as long as possible, but bring more people back.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're going to see some of those people that are currently still sitting here in the first place throughout this bracket. We just talked about how we're going to start with Ryuk and Tori, but this is going to be the West Coast PC bracket. So you're going to see
PSN.
names like Setsuna. Sorry?
PSN.
PSN. Sorry, I said PC, didn't I?
No worries. Yeah.
PSN. Yeah. So West Coast PSN bracket. So you're going to see Setsuna, Lord Makot, I think is how you say it, despite the fact that the T is capitalized. Evil Sheep, Candolph, Ryuk and Tori-san, like we talked about, KyoX-chan, Ringo and Aerith, which actually happened off stream already. Ringo moves on. And then there's Serpent and Jive Turkey on, and that's just the ones on this stream. If there is multiple streams for this bracket going on right now, just like there was for the previous one. So the other stream going on, BG Callisto, has E2 Deku, Game Genie, who's been DQ'd, so I guess they're not around, Mitsuyoshi, Rigelion, Sorel, Zen, Metalix, Aizen, Julio Crivera, CFX, Ruka, and Nar. So those are the two pools, if you will, on the two different streams.
So load up the multi-Twitch, get both streams up, get that max viewership here. But yeah, just keep bouncing around because there'll be just nonstop action as we go right into it. I'm excited to see these first players do some damage here and just see. It's always fun to watch some BBCF and not enough events, honestly. World Tour Championship is really making a statement. Always this time of year, so I'm really happy. People will come together again, beat each other up for our amusement.
Yeah, I mean, there's still like a couple of CF events going on here and there. Obviously, the Midwest has been killing it, with Boston Blue Beat and stuff like that. And then occasionally there is a West Coast bracket, but outside of that, there's not really a whole lot in NA, right? North America specifically. So to see every region for NA be able to jump in here and do stuff like that, because obviously right now we're talking about just West Coast PSN. But earlier there was East Coast PC. Tomorrow there will be East Coast PSN, etc., etc. Right? So it's just nice that like 5 years into this, we can still see these people like playing the game, regardless of if it's not exactly often.
Oh yeah, no, you sound the alarm, right? It's just like the horn of a Blaze Blue tournament, and the net play warriors will flip their lag switches, kick the router, and like it's time to make it happen. So I'm excited. That's it. There's people just waiting in the wings. You give them a reason, they'll be running right to it. So Chickzama gave them a reason. Here we are. Brought us all together once again.
I'm sure Kyo-chan is gonna turn on their lag switch for sure. Kyo-chan's my local, so I'm gonna be able to talk mess. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
There you go. Just justify it however you want. You're good.
Yeah, exactly.
No questions, Mr. Esports, please.
Man, I'm gonna have to put on some esports shades, put on like a hat or something.
You
I'm already
just
wearing
need
an Axis shirt, actually.
You need to switch your current jacket with just like your dress jacket, so you just have the print tee with that, and then bam, you're right there.
Is it a hold on. Okay, it's not in the room right now. It's not in the room right now. I was like, wait, I can actually do that. All right, but for real though, we're getting into it finally here. So we got Ryuk and Tori-san, Ryuk on the Naoto, Tori on the Hazama.
All right, let's start. We got World Super Championships. It begins with this Naoto, and of course, it starts with Hazama. Of all the channels, of all the TOs, this is basically just saying we honor the mighty Chickzama. Praise be the VTuber TO.
What was it? Was it it was East Coast 2 PC stream that had like a Hazama, I think every single match. It was just nonstop.
That pleases Chickzama. That's great. All right, so let's go.
Game. I was gonna say that, like, because of Naoto's nature, it's gonna be a little bit harder at round start for Hazama to really do a whole lot. Like, jump back JA is pretty good, but if you're not going for anything like that, you're gonna have some trouble at round start. Already in OD, I don't know if that was meant to be a first, but just doesn't want there to be any sort of momentum.
Not at all. I mean, neutral is here. Both players, with damage on either, but you're seeing a lot more opportunities. Yeah, Tori, so I like that. Get the full combo here off the grab. Now it's time to see what happens, but the call out, Ryuk gets some hits. There's no significant hits. A lot of little hits. They both had a meter. And cash out, huge damage. They decide to. No, not yet. Ooh, Tori with
in the corner. Yeah, trying to get the slash Cade. Nothing pretty much doing right there. Not a lot of life to work with too, and it's really hard to maneuver at this point without the life because of Hazama's chains, right? Like any stray hit can basically just kill you.
Mm-hmm. And I like that using the bam, the classic, the mix-up that's existed since like 2012. Things will never change. I love it.
My original main, my original mix-up.
That's across the world, man. The Hazama is down here when the character first showed up in the arcade version we had.
There's a lot of Hazama mains for sure, but for good reason. Dash 5B pressure, yeah, and okay, got opened up low twice. It's interesting.
Right, actually.
Trying to fuzzy jump out.
Catches out. Big damage here from Tori. I love what I'm seeing with the knockdown into the hit. Nice meaties with pressure. Activates the OD.
that was return to monkey if I have ever seen one. I'm like trying to get out.
Hey, they got out. Ryuk has an opportunity here, but it's super dangerous. Gets dunked on. Yeah, no way out. No burst allowed. Game 1. Pretty clean.
Yeah, there was like several different times where Tori-san could have gone to air throw, and eventually only at the very end, I think they started to figure out that Ryuk was sitting up at that top area of the screen pretty often, and so decided to start going for the air throw because previously it was like jump up, not expect the jump from Ryuk, and then do J2D, right, from Tori-san, and then it would be like, well, they're right next to each other, so J2D is not going to connect. And then actually there was one particular moment where this exact thing happened, where Ryuk actually got a jump D, Naoto jump D, to fully charged and got a hit off of it because they tried that exact thing. And then so Tori-san, I think, learned from that, was able to get the air throw afterwards.
Yeah, it's a good call out. Just knowing that you don't want to run into that charge attack Naotos. Kind of scout out that they're just chicken blocking for the sake of it, trying to just get out of pressure, then you really make it count. All right, game number 2. Let's see if Ryu can kind of turn around a little bit around, get those like nice conversions that you know from now. So I know it's not as simple as you'd think, especially online, but that's just going to be kind of the nature of the event. Those it's not quite BB tag level of simplicity, right?
A little bit easier to play Naoto and BB Tag for sure. Naoto's not like super hard in CF, I would say, but like he's definitely a character that will struggle online a bit.
Right. Tori-san getting some nice damage already. Oh, caught the roll. Look at now. Turn to neutral. He said return to monkey. No, we're going back to that both basic.
Ooh, Phantom Pain caught the jump, but no full conversion. Got 6C right there. That was probably meant to be like a dash to get the dash canceled. Yeah, like that.
Oh no! Unfortunate dash canceled. Not a huge punish on that. But I love it. Luke just going in, getting the full damage here. Ball drop. And then just the Abare there. But I do like that, what I'm seeing from Ryuk. He's doing like just the stand-aid checks. Just there, just to be conscientious. But Tori-san getting those little damages here. Oh, nice flip punish.
Yeah, it looked like it was like a direct call out too, because just kind of backed up and was ready for it. Well, maybe looking for DP, but still gets the chain here. Blocking the 6-8 autopilot. Oh, but no punish.
Not at all. Oh, at least at the very least, were they able to put on pressure? Got the burst from that, so that's at least a W, even though that could have been possibly the round.
I think that was meant to be an OD on the 6A there, like to catch Naoto 6A. I think it was meant to be an OD, but it was so fast that it actually ended up hitting before the OD came out.
All right, match point for Tori-san. Looking good here. Ryuk's got to turn it up a bit. Really use the resources to their advantage. Make the most out of the hits that they're finding.
Out of chains too, so gotta watch out right there. Got him back. Oh, and yeah, now this is the hard part, right? When Hazama has the chains back, the reset again.
Oh, that was nice. Oh, and there's a big uppercut. Here comes that counter hit combo, but got some damage. Not huge, but the pressure's on.
Ooh, got the double chain in the mid screen. That Phantom Pain whiffed. Oh, and was looking for the burst right there too. Blue beat to finish it off. I think Ryuk was probably upset that it hit and didn't recognize that they could tech out.
Just a fortunate series of events just to finish off that round. Phantom Pain whipping just like that, getting punished for it, and then just getting blue beat combo, sitting on the burst. Unfortunate rough, but hey, Tori-san, great play to them, advancing to the next round with a 2-0 victory, starting out with a sweep.
Yeah, that was really strong from Tori. I really liked how they it was during the second game, first round where, or no, it was the beginning of the second round where they just kind of backed up and they barely moved, right? Like you would see them twitch walk forward, twitch walk back, but not really a whole lot of movement because they were kind of waiting for Ryuk to do something. They were trying to goad Ryuk into wanting to move forward so they could start doing the chain thing. Because Hazama is like such an interesting character in that he's like an anti-zoner type character, so that he pisses you off for a little bit trying to zone because his chains can stop you, but then he starts to zone you once you want to go in, and then you're just like, well, what the hell am I supposed to be doing, right?
I mean, it's just like it's high mobility, but like screen control. Like the character has a super unique screen control with just the chains taking up space, but then just being able to move in those spaces where the chains were. So it's just like it just makes this really fun dynamic of this them pulling themselves around Spider-Man style and just being every which way. So I kind of like seeing how that gets played out. It's really fun with how that character kind of operates. You know, the damage might not be like the biggest, but damn it if it's not like you're trying to swat a mosquito.
Yeah, well, I mean, could you imagine Hazama with damage? Oh, wait, that happened.
Yeah, that kind of was a thing, remember? Yeah. just for a little while, you know, yeah.
I remember those days. Those were good.
Yeah, I used to play that character.
I remember when Hotenjin punished everything in the game.
Oh, dude, Hotenjin was sick.
The world's fastest.
You used to build the meter back after doing wake up Hotenjin.
Oh my god. You had to, what Ragnar did, run up 5B, you blocked it, and then just super, and he couldn't do anything about it. Oh.
But all right, so Tori's gonna be moving on. Tori's gonna be playing Jive Turkey, the famous Jive. Oh my goodness, I hope I can get Jive Turkey's autograph.
I want to thank Jack Turkey right now. I appreciate the love for our rooms. We try to style a little bit, have a little flavor that you only find in the AFG.
Mine is just really bright. I think that's kind of the only thing going on in here.
No, you got some nice, you have some pretty nice stuff in the background. Shout outs to a lot of that.
Hold on, let me see if I'm doing this right. Is my hand in the right? No, my hand is not in the right spot. He's over here. Look at him. Look at his beauty. But yeah, all right. So we're going back to the top of the bracket. It's gonna be Kyo-chan versus Lord. I don't know why I said low. Lord Mako T. Kyo-chan. Now this is my local player. Has other characters.
Belongs to you specifically.
Well, I mean, for a time they did.
But then they busted. They broke through, and then all of a sudden you're like, they surpassed the teacher, right?
Oh, I wasn't even the teacher. They just never showed up to anything. So. But yeah, but for real though, Mai and other characters. Mai is basically the for sure character in terms of main, as far as I'm concerned, right? They used to have an Izanami. I don't know if they still do, but
up against Lord Mako T with the Coconut. Still a really fun character. I mean, you might not see her as often in this game, but definitely has a lot of sauce and it's a lot of fun. Just another one of those just really unique characters. Like Mai's gonna just run at you, throw out giant spear normal, put that really good pressure, get some guard breaks. Kokonoe is just gonna make you move around. It's so fun playing with gravity. It's just like the incredible machine, the character, setting up all this technology and just moving through with it too. It's really cool. I'm a big fan of watching it work, and let's see if Lord Mako T can bring it to Kyo-chan. Kyo-chan just gonna do what they do best.
Yeah, so I want to say Lord Mako T has an interesting prospect in this matchup because of something you talked about with Kokonoe, is that she has the ability to, obviously gravity, right? But she has another trap, and it's the lightning trap, which goes really, really high up in the air. That's where it gives Mai a little bit of trouble, because it cuts off her avenues of approach. And she has a lot of trouble with that, right? So, it's up to Kyo-chan to kind of look out for when there is a lightning trap. However, when it comes to Kyo-chan, the one thing that I will always remember and never forget is that they are just gorillaing it out. They're going to run forward, they're going to hold 6, and they're going to come at you.
Now, why would you give a character like Kokonoe any space? That's always the biggest thing in a matchup like this, is just always get into their face, make them have to take these defensive risks, and then all of a sudden you're at advantage at all times.
Checking views right now. Oh, there it is. Got the low, but immediate burst there from Lord Mako T, and
goes right back in. I don't care if he bursts me out. I'm fighting one way in or another. There's that first round.
That's one of the nice parts about Himiyuri, is that you have to wave dash before it, so you're going to be able to get all that space forward, right? And then, if you get the tipper, that's a plus, but you're basically just trying to get back in. That's all it is.
There's that 2C. Maximum Marine catching that. I'm gonna get every avenue, but nice challenge from Mako T. Spin on him. Get the knockdown here. It's going to set up the trap.
Oh, no.
Oh, gets a hit too. Yeah. It's off a lot of lights, so the hit stun will deteriorate quick. Getting some good blocks here. Teleports out. Trying to move.
Fire actually gets caught, and then Kyo-chan confirming off it. Trying to be just far enough away, but did the dash 5C a little too early, so Super Ball's going to hit. Gravitron is up, but yeah, immediately flips out.
And there's that 2C again. You got to respect the 2C. Going to go all the way down. A lot of meter here.
Oh, they're dead. Well, I mean, they could be, depending.
Down.
Didn't build the bar. Oh, I thought for
quite
it. That 2 bar.
But it's okay. It's okay. Closes it out either way with the return on the spear. Go with game numero uno.
Yeah, they did not have a lot of OD time left. They probably ended that just a hair earlier. But I thought for sure they were going to get that 2 extra bar right there. No dice. Still getting the W, though. Lord Mako T was having a little bit of trouble even being able to set up the entire time. I mean, that's kind of like a Kyo-chan staple, is the overwhelming offense, just smothering you, never allowing you to get a chance to set up. And then it tilts a lot of people because it feels super annoying that they can just kind of Himiyuri back in, or they can just do a flip to get out of whatever it might be, right? And a lot of people have that trouble with Mai, right? If they, if you haven't really played against this character a ton, it's something that she is going to do to you. and you have to find the answers.
Yeah, it's tricky, right? Because how much of the cast actually has like the normals to contest? Just like fraction. Can it even really deal with that, right? Like, yeah, if you get the knockdowns, you can set up some stuff. If you get Kokonoe, it's like, yeah, you got the Himiyuri to go in, but at the very least, you'll have like some things out there once you have it. But at this point, it's like, okay, you can IB, try to make the most of it, do a little bit of barrier, but then when you have to use the burst just to make some space, that's going to be the tough part. That burst, very rare resource.
Oh, I mean, using it to great effectiveness here was Lord Mako. Just gonna be able to get the hits. Yeah, a lot of counter hits, and I feel like you're probably gonna see that a lot if there's no like explosion set on Kyo-chan, because Kyo-chan is gonna want to do something if there's no OP option.
Yeah, but so far he's respecting the pressure. But nice mix up there. There's the overhead, forces the burst out, looking pretty good, and the call out with the air to air. Candace sealed the deal here. Has a lot of bar.
Well, it's gotta just see if there's no drop. Okay, no drop.
Perfect. Honestly, Lord Mako T has hit that combo. Hitting the magnet at the top there on the way down. Impressed with their combo consistency. Knowing what works best for them online, sticking to it, and making it count. Very solid trait.
Getting caught on a couple of resets right there, but Kyo-chan smartly backdashing out, gonna be able to get the hit thanks to the JC. And then there's the cross up on that one. It was counter hit. Another cross up, full conversion this time.
Going to the corner here. Nice backdash though from Lord Mako T. Finds a hit afterwards. I think they do a side swap. They got their own mix up. I love it. The jump 2C just that way. Magnet's messing things up here. That's a little awkward. Try to walk back. You can't get any space. This is gonna tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, and real quick right there. I think very quickly Lord Mako T just recognized that, like, okay, Kyo-chan is pretty much pressing buttons if they're very far away on wake up after I knock them down, right? So you notice that the very first setup after the very first knockdown from Lord Mako T was 3C to be able to catch from far away, because immediately Kyo-chan tried to go to another Himiyuri, got counter hit, and then it was basically the same thing afterwards. If there was no explosion or no lightning rod, you notice that Kyo-chan was pressing buttons or trying to do like maybe a 2-1-4 flip or trying to get out of there in some way, shape, or form, right? And that got a lot of counter hits for Lord Mako T. Kyo pretty much only successfully was able to defensively backdash one time, and it got them out.
So I'll call out, know your opponent's tendencies and put out those just very high active normals that just reach that far. So that's good adjustments. We'll see what Kyo-chan turns and twists in terms of how they'll play defensively in this. But I think their main aim here is that round start rush down, getting in there and just forcing their advantage. But what a call out! The catch from Lord Mako T. But unfortunate drop, and there's 2C gonna get the punish here.
Oh, and no text right there. Yeah, I was going to say, when you're not teching versus Mai in that situation, air throw is a big factor that's going to come up, and it actually ended up doing it. Got the tipper there. That's going to be full conversion, and with no burst, this is looking real scary for this round.
Yep, catches low, has the bar. Just going to be enough. Going into super, it'll do it. Up, must come down, and now Kyo-chan, match point.
Dragoon super jump to finish that bad boy off. Yeah, that's the second time that Lord Mako T tried to call out Himiyuri with teleport. The first time it worked, but this time not really so strong. I wonder if Kyo-chan was ready for it.
Ooh, looks like just always aware, catching these lows too. Mako T not blocking low these times, really not helping out here. But now here comes the pressure. Swapping sides, going a little scrambly. Counter hit. Not a lot there. There's a dive. Insta block on. It's really good. Mako T has to make something happen out of here. Has to find some significant hit. Get some damage on the table, because Kyo-chan just dictating everything here.
I mean, Lord Mako T's trying to use the Graviton to be able to mess up Kyo-chan and run them into a lightning rod, right? But it's really not working out. The spear is just too quick, but there's the
super ball. Nice.
Yeah, and because the Graviton was full screen, the Super Ball was not going to save Lord Mako T. The burst was the only option to be able to get out of that. Got the counter hit 5B, but no, the flip out! It is low and vulnerable.
Immediate knowing at that range. Kokonoe is one of her best normals, is going to be pulling the string, getting that range to go for the leg, recognizing the distance, finding the dive on the backdash, and that was clean awareness of that situation. Not letting Mako T have any time to find any kind of comeback. Great.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you like watching that match, when we saw Mako T have any sort of momentum whatsoever, Kyo-chan had basically no chance, right? Like it was all the Mako T show once they got set up. And so Kyo-chan was like, well, I could just never let that happen again.
Pretty much. Knowing that at least if I can make them block, I can find those openings. Kyo-chan did that consistently and moves on after a really good set, 2-1. That was fun.
Yeah, that's definitely a close one because and it's like surprising for me because Kyo-chan obviously was one of the winners of World Serpent Championship on the West Coast side last year. The other being Ruka, right? So they're kind of the person to look at in the bracket, and Lord Mako T was just that close to putting them in lose-lose immediately.
They were saying, hey, look at me. Don't be ignoring the power of this Kokono. Excited to see how far they can make it. I mean, it's always a tough road getting sent to losers early, but from what I saw, they can, you know, clean up the defense a little and keep on doing what they're doing. They can make it pretty fun.
I'm gonna keep moving on here, or we... Oh no, we might actually just be getting another Kyo-chan match. Looks like, because Ringo is in the lobby right now. So it looks like we're gonna get Kyo-chan versus Ringo.
No breaks for the last World Serpent Championship champion, right? Kyo-chan's gonna have to put all that work, but hey, get their night done as fast as possible. I mean, I don't know. That's an assumption. That's Tio's calling the shots behind the scenes.
Well, I think the looking at the bracket, it looks like Jive Turkey and Tori have not finished, so we can't actually get the other side of Serpent versus the winner of that match. So we just keep going. So this is going to be a PNW match if you count Canada's PNW-ish area, which I usually do. But if they just want to be Canada, they're Canada. I'm not going to tell them otherwise.
Why not PNW just be Canada then? Canada's bigger. You can be just part of that. Who doesn't want to?
You're right. We are Canada.
You are Canadian now. I love it. The Canadian flag. Let's go.
You're right. We're Canada now. That's just how it is. I can't refute that.
All right. I am all about this. Let's see what we get. As Izanami on the scene. The Ring God chants been going off in chat. But Kyo-chan, the most formidable threat.
This is one of the matchups I used to love talking about, actually. Izanami versus Mai, because I personally used to think way back when Izanami was the new terror, when CF2 just came out, that Mai was one of the only characters that could fight her. I feel like this matchup is actually extremely close due to the mobility options and the spear throw, right?
Yeah, knowing that you have avenues to catch Izanami whenever she's in so many places on the screen, right? That's always like a nice thing. And then being able to kind of thwack the ribcage from safe distance. But here comes Ringo getting this knockdown. It's going to set up. Oh, okay. Doesn't get anything. You drop that. Lucky there for Kyo-chan. Busts out. Had to use the counter assault. Okay. And now there's the mix.
Right there. Yeah, that's the hard part. Because Ringo could just delay it just a little bit and then, go low, right? Didn't have to be a high right there, but it's a 50-50 and Kyo-chan unfortunately just guessing it wrong. First round to Ringo, and I have to note, despite the fact that Mai has all these tools to be able to stop movement from Izanami, Ringo played around it beautifully, right? You notice that a lot of the spears were not exactly effectual.
Yep. And that's, a testament to Ringo putting their spacing, knowing how to avoid the spears and making it count. So now, good damage though from Kyo on here. Ringo at a far screen distance is trying to go in and had a hit with the pressure, but Kyo fights her way out.
Oh, but the low right there on the Izanami slide. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be good, but an unfortunate drop. But again, it's Izanami, so the drop means nothing, and they're using the low invincibility after the overhead because unless it is unless it's RC'd, it's overhead low every time, right?
So that's really good. I like that. Damage from there, finds the dive. Huge, and a counter hit on the jump in. That's going to tie up the rounds. That pressure from Kyo-chan paying off. And now we're going to see who can take this game one.
That was a super good call out. Well, as soon as I talk about call out.
Big grab, I love it.
I mean, Izanami is going to want to get some Doritos set up, basically, right? Either that or a ribcage. So a call out on the throw was really good. Got half the life already. And then, was just barely above the slide. Got the air unblockable. This could...
Not... Unfortunately, couldn't get more from that, but what a great sequence there from Kyo-chan.
Yeah, unfortunately, just a little bit too high up. But now Kyo-chan kind of has the run of things, right? There's no burst for Ringo. It's pretty much just either activate ribcage or Doritos. And, I mean, well, got in.
If Ringo can finish the combo here, get that knockdown, not quite, has Doritos available, but that uses the bar, push off Izanami. Since Izanami got hit, it's with the Doritos.
Oh, there it is again. Yeah, called that slide beautifully. Not going to be able to kill, but I mean, like, it's starting to look like Ringo barely has any options versus some of the things that Kyo-chan is doing. And yeah, that ribcage is not going to last very long.
No, had to cancel it early, and that's going to do it. That's going to do it. Is game one, Kyo-chan taking it with just the call-outs. Two times in a row. Knowing that, okay, you hit me once with this slide. Great. Let me do the move that is just going to beat it out. Just that small jump into the spear. And the spear hitting on the way back, getting a combo from that. I love seeing that. That's really nice.
Yeah, that was a really fast, like, mid-game adjustment, too. Or maybe it was always in, like, the mind, but they didn't get to do it immediately. For Kyo-chan, being able to do the spear versus the slide.
I think it's because you didn't see the slide until the first time it hit, right? So it's just like, am I going to risk doing these just, like, slightly off the ground jump Ds if they're not going to commit to doing their big slide? So once you see it, you know it's in it hit. So, okay, Ring God's like, I'm going to do it again. And Kyo-chan's like, stop that. Blam.
Yeah, no, it was super good call out, super good decision making right there in the matchup in particular from Kyo-chan. So it's kind of all on the Ring God to be able to make the adjustment here.
We'll see what they have in the tank. They got a solid round, right? They were doing some damage here, but round start's going to belong to Kyo-chan consistently with the pressure going off.
It's really hard to get away from my round start. There's very few characters that have the ability to do so safely.
Yep. That's why you gotta be mindful of challenging this character at the beginning, but it finds a way up. And this is, all Izanami needs is that one opportunity.
Oh, slid under the JC, but unfortunately still getting hit. And yeah, I mean, Kyo-chan taking that to the bank right here. No reason to burst. And oh, wow, dropped the combo. Missed the super activation, I think.
Doesn't matter though. We're chucking spears. Like a Martin Obama stream, we find the hit. Now match point, going to Kyo-chan.
Okay, yeah, more aggressive start. Was trying to go under the Himiuri. I like the decision at least, but oh yeah. Woohoo! That was actually a techable version. That was not the untechable guard break version.
Wasn't ready for the throw, and nice. Gets a slide there. All right, Ringo finding opportunity. Couldn't seal the deal on the combo. These small combo drops costing so much. So Izanami is known for having these really good knockdowns. And then just setting up the mix-up afterwards. Here comes Kyo-chan calling out, forcing the burst out.
Dorito saving the life of Ringo on that Himiuri, and now he's just gonna keep flipping. Kyo-chan wants to just keep out, and yeah, now it's in danger state. Wow, I'm surprised I didn't kill.
Not quite, yeah, you think I put them out, but all it's gonna take is one hit here, one spear. Oh, wait a minute, there's a chance. Has the bar. Oh,
the drop!
Again. Ringo, unfortunately, with the spaghetti all over the place.
Yeah, it's on Kyo-chan's player card of Mom Spaghetti, but it was actually in the hands of Ringo.
It's hard
that marinara sauce.
It's hard to play when you have your hands full of spaghetti.
Yeah, it's I don't know if you've ever tried it, but not easy. Definitely not.
No, not. Harder with Pat though, but all right, that's a crazy game too, and good big ups to Kyo-chan having to play 2 straight, so kept their composure going through it, running this stream marathon here.
So now Kyo-chan is in winner's sign top 8 with those 2 wins right there because they were the first seed, and then now looks like we're stuck because matches are already being played right now in the middle of it. So I think we're gonna do some shilling.
All right, well, I can shill all day, every day, especially when you have all of these wonderful people like Kaiten, Books. Please give them a look-see. And we're talking about Axis. Okay, there we go. Chitin Books. They have two of their big series with My Dad's the Queen of all VTubers. Who doesn't love the VTubers, right? Because I gotta say that, or else Chickzamas come after me. Then you also have Welcome to the Outcast Restaurant. So chitinbooks.com. Go get some awesome manga and give them their support.
Yeah, and I mean, they got more than just Dad's the Queen of VTubers. They also have the Gotcha Girl Corps and the Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting. And, mangas are great, have great stories, just like the great story over at Boston Blue Beat that have been happening. They have now concluded into an exhibition of heroes versus villains exhibition match that's going to be happening on May 1st, 2 p.m. over on twitch.tv/Boston Blue Beat. You guys can see the players right there.
Super good lineup going off. And Boston Blue Beat, if you don't know about them, they're consistently throwing some amazing tournaments week after week. And you'll see another event here for Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R as the chefs going up against the customers, some of the finest players in North America, like Raekwon and Elvin Shadow, and so much more. So, check out that stream, give them a follow, and give them their support, because Boston Blue Beat is always delivering for the anime fighting game community.
Mm-hmm. Then another entity that is always giving to the anime fighting game community. I'm wearing their shirt right now, actually, is Axis. They brought us, obviously, BlazBlue, but they're going to be bringing us 2 new games going on. It's going to be Rico London is the first one that we're going to talk about. Rico London is a co-op FPS. And then the other game that they have is going to be Undernauts, which is a wizardry-style RPG game. And you guys can go ahead and check that out over on Axis. You can pre-order now. Both are coming up very soon, if I'm remembering correctly. Undernauts is in fall 2021, so very soon. And then Rico London, I unfortunately already forgot the release date, but I'll check out Axis's website for that.
Summer 2021 on that one too. So Axis Games as consistently providing all these publishing fighting games, but they have an extensive library and something for everyone. So you gotta love a company like that delivering all types of games to their fans.
All right, well, the World Serpent Championships is what you guys are watching right now, taking place for a number of days. This is not the only day going on. We may only be watching one of these specific brackets, and this is all hosted by Chickzama and the rest of the crew. Please make sure to use the hashtag WSC 2021. Also, make sure to use in pretty much all of your BlazBlue related posts hashtag BBCF rollback. Try and get that trending again. The community has done such a great job of being able to get that out there and into the ether and make people remember that, like, hey, we love this game and we love this game a crazy amount. And there's no reason to stop now until we actually get that rollback.
Keep fighting. That's it. You squeaky wheel gets the grease, right? The loudest community can get heard. It's tough. But you got to let them know, The biggest thing, case in point, is look at the success of Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R. The way that community exploded, the way so many events are happening, and just, glorious, right? And it shows that it's such a small, I wouldn't say small, such a major change will have the waves and just cause the community to really come together and a new era for a game can occur. So I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see what will happen once we are blessed with that BBCF rollback.
Yeah, or maybe it's a new BB with rollback. Cough, cough. Hope.
Monkey Paw starting to curl and it's BB tag, and then the whole community jumps at Bonnie.
Hey, look, the only person who wins is me. So it doesn't matter which one gets rollback, I win. So
why not both? Wait, anyway, we're here.
¿Por qué no los dos?
We're definitely here for all the love on BBCF. So everyone who's still supporting and continuing on, y'all's show. We're just here to make it a little more fun.
So yeah, it looks like we're gonna be getting into Serpent versus Jive Turkey. So it looks like Jive Turkey beat Tori-san 2-1.
Okay.
So again, Jive, if you're in the chat, I would like your autograph, please. Can I please? I'm just so excited to meet you.
Well, We are being graced with their presence here. But Serpent, I know, is a bit of a friend of yours. So it's going to be fun to see who are you going for? Are you going to go
I mean, I'm not rooting for anybody. I'm a professional. I'm Mr. Esports, right? I can't be biased. No, but for real. So I actually do want to talk about this a little bit because both of these players are fairly close to my location, and I have a little bit of knowledge of them. I don't believe I've ever gotten the chance to play Jive Turkey in tournament. If I have, I've completely forgotten, and I'm an ass. But whatever. Serpent is somebody I've played quite a bit before I stopped playing, and Serpent was someone who was basically like just learning the game all the way to the point he is now, where he is basically one of the best players that PNW has, period. You kind of like stick on that grindstone, which Serpent did, stream almost every day that he is like trying to learn BB, play as many matches as he possibly can, and he has just been doing that hardcore, right? And he has become one of the best that we have. Obviously rocking the Kagura for, I guess I can't say obviously for those of you who don't know. On the other side, that we have Jive Turkey, who is, I would say, one of the best in Canada. Maybe one of the best platinum players that we see playing CF these days still, which is pretty hilarious because that character was a little bit more common in previous versions, and now she is
well, the cast is huge, right? That's what it is. Because there are so many characters to choose from, right? So people who sticking with platinum as storied as Jive Turkey, it's gonna make this a really fun match. And these are to get to top 8. These are matches that this is not like the finale of the tournament any means. This is, working to get to that point. So pretty ridiculous to see how this all goes down as we're whittling down to like the cream of the crop of these West Coast players.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what we're waiting on actually, since they're both in the lobby. I get it. Because I'm Hollywood in esports, Jive is also Hollywood in esports, right? Probably the most Hollywood we have in all of PNW is Jive Turkey. So they're just being fashionably late.
Canada, okay? whatever the Canadian equivalent to Hollywood.
Yeah. Why would Canadians have a different equivalent of clout? I don't understand. I feel like it's still clout even in Canada.
All right.
Maybe I'm wrong.
All right. This is gonna be fun. I'm excited. The variety we're seeing tonight, right? There's not, outside of Kyo-chan playing twice, there's no repeat characters. We're running across character select, seeing a lot of fun stuff.
Yeah, I mean, well, CF tournaments have been pretty good about not having a ton of repeat characters. I mean, we're seeing more of that. We're getting Kagura versus Platinum. This is like mid-tier versus low-tier at its finest, right? Oh, there's the Kagura. Oh, air unblockable, son.
Ciao, yeah. Serpent, put on that pressure. The stanky leg. Moving in, and there's the command grab. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, but God, yeah. Had the frying pan on deck. He's now got the baseball bat. Gonna be able to get full corner carry here on top of that. Oh, blue beat. But I mean, hey, we take those, right? Okay. CFAF.
On still finds the 2C in the corner swap. Gonna charge up the item. Got the big kitty missiles.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think that was a combo drop right there because I thought there was more to it, but the EA to go through the missile still got 2 super missiles. The command grab's gonna whiff, but no punish.
Yep.
A lot of bar.
There it is. Putting on a projectile. Now that's all gone. We got some fans. So Platinum just that unique character. Nice round for Serpent. You can see what items she has on the bottom. Has to press her drive button to start swinging through and dropping them out. She can throw them if she doesn't like them, but you definitely have to pray for the RNG gods to give you something solid.
Mm-hmm. I do like that Jive Turkey is trying to use the float to be able to bait out any sort of Fafners, trying to stop their momentum forward. But it seems like Serpent has stopped attempting to yeah, see, and is going to JA. Oh, but there it is. Yeah, that move is air unblockable. You have to barrier block. You do not have a choice. And it's also head invulnerable, if I remember correctly.
Oh, nice flash. Getting that and getting the knockdown into the corner here. And I like the delay. You think it's going to be a command grab? No, it is the hit and big damage. Force the burst out. Last chance here for Jive Turkey.
Tried to overhead. It's going to have the big old kitty hammer. This thing is huge. You have to, yeah, I was gonna say you have to be very aware, regardless of how far away you are.
That's not a kitty, that's a tiger. Big old kitty. But get off me. And then
Okay.
dunked on there. Yeah, Serpent challenged it, no fear.
Well, I was surprised that Serpent didn't kill off that C Fafner, because you do C Fafner RC before the second hit, and you make sure, and you super, because he has the air super that converts off it. But I mean, he still got the W, so I guess it's not a big deal.
One more to make it count. You see, Jive Turkey getting some momentum here, but you know, it's just not enough. As you know, the big damage and the big momentum's all on Serpent's side.
It definitely wasn't easy for Serpent, I would say, those matches. Yeah, sometimes it takes a little bit of adjustment. Some people are, because I haven't had the pleasure of playing Jive Turkey in tournament yet, I can't tell you if there's somebody who like takes a little bit before they get started. You know, there's somebody who like has an information round, because you know a lot of people are like that. Their first round or their first game of a set can a lot of the time be information, because they're just like, I didn't know how to adjust first game, but after that I was able to get it. So. To be honest, I wonder if Jive Turkey should go to like the really dumb platinum things that are like easily beatable, but most people don't know about them.
Yeah.
And so they work, kind of thing, because you have to test to see if somebody knows how to fight platinum, right?
Yeah. That's any fighting game. You gotta toss out those situations. You know, check your opponent, because you can't assume that they know how to deal with it, right? You assume that tactics won't work, then you've already put yourself on a down. Extension here, getting the meaty. There's those jumps, trying to see if you're going to be pressing, get a whiff punish on airborne, but Jive Turkey just blocking it out.
Just barely getting above the 60 as well, and oh my goodness, that air throw was galaxy break.
Off the float. You know the call out. Okay, gonna get the super fan. I know, just like there's the Ebonic hitting him. With the big fan.
I'm a super fan of Jive Turkey right now. Yeah, full conversion just directly into the super, finishing it off. Yeah, you know, Serpent all through the first game was basically just like straight up solid play and a lot of really good JAs, right? Like there was nothing really too wacky from him. He was just kind of like setting the pace at all moments. And then finally we see a chance for Jive Turkey to set the pace.
That's not it. I like getting the kitty stick, having a special that will have that range, right? And that's going to force Serpent to have to maintain a distance. So there's that little bit of fear of that.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's one of those things where I feel like actually you kind of need that range, because Kagura has this big ass sword that makes it really hard for Platinum to maneuver around the screen, right? The C Fafners, the B Fafners, and like 5C and 6C. It's
that was great.
There's no way that I feel like there's no way that Jive Turkey knew, but it was still godlike.
And what did I say about assuming? You never know. That was good. That was godlike. Let me call it on the roll.
Oh no.
But I think it was overdrive, which could have been a burst. So that worked out for Serpent, who getting the overdrive and get damage from this.
Well, yeah, because look at this damage that he's gonna get. It's like a ton. And yeah, before the overdrive ends, cancel into the super, he got 5.6k.
Pushes on, nice. I love that. 2-string on the fall down, and now you have the corner here. What's it gonna be? Has to bury her out. I like the overdrive.
Unfortunately, the overdrive was kind of covered by the fireball, though.
So we got the baseball bat, forced out. Okay, that's all of Serpent's meter here. And the grab, boom.
There is still a burst, though. And so Jive Turkey has to make this so that the burst is not a factor, but counter hit Wyvern is a wall bounce, which is a free 60 afterwards.
Saw the bubble in play, just with that big old plank going right through it, and now Serpent on match point here. But at least first item up for Jive Turkey. We have the kitty stick available for play, so there's first hit, gonna drive Jive Turkey to the corner.
Oh, yeah, punish. Immediate burst right there. And oh, what? You mommy circulared out immediately via Barre.
What a hit. And it's gonna get immediate here. Where's the grab? You thought the bubble was gonna hit. No dice. Into Mammy Circulars. Into big damage here. Now Jive Turkey needs one more good hit.
Okay.
Go super.
Super fan.
Ebonic in deck.
Okay. Oh, but the JC? Okay, Serpent's gonna try and get the side switch here. Oh, nope. I don't know, can he side switch off that? I feel, oh, it only works if he's close to the wall. That's what it is. Yeah, because it wall sticks.
Big fan too. I like that special cancel off of that. Has one more Ebonic Plague on deck, but oh.
CFAF actually hitting on the backside. I can't believe that. Now, he doesn't have a lot of health, so I think Wyvern is actually a bad idea here, which I think Serpent is recognizing. Because normally he had to... Oh, the overhead! First comes out.
Okay, we have just the boomerang forced out again. Presents, we have a gift for you. Think you're gonna leave just like that? Flash has all this meter here. Maybe Serpent wake up. Doesn't work well yet. Presents. Christmas might come early. We'll see if that's effective. Oh!
And he tried to 3C to beat the present and then cancel, but unfortunately, Jive Turkey was already in the air and got the JAs.
That's what happens when you try to sneak a peek at your Christmas present. Santa sends the magical girl to stomp you out. And now we're tied up 1-1.
Ooh, this is close. Okay. I mean, like, that was definitely an adjustment right there from Jive Turkey, for sure. I do like that Serpent was really trying to play around the items as much as possible, because, like, when we saw the very beginning of these two first games, Wyvern only came out if there was a projectile on screen, right? It was either a bubble or a bomb, and Wyvern would come out then. They got counter hits most of the time. And then finally, Jive Turkey started playing around that, and, you know, not doing those unless it's far enough away to get not counter hit by Wyvern. And then so Serpent finally tried to Wyvern the rest of them and got hit for it, and finally recognized that, okay, I can't really Wyvern these bombs now because I don't have a lot of health. I still take the damage even if I armor through it. I might die.
That's just back and forth. That's going to be dictated from that, right? Knowing a character like Kagura can get through projectiles pretty well. But once you start, you know, loading in on not projectiles, right? Here's a baseball bat. You're not going to just Wyvern through there. She's going to deck you across, get a home run, but okay. Serpent finds a hit.
Easy knockdown on this. Surf forward and then charge. Now, this is the hard part right here, is getting around like C normals into fireballs, but eventually just jumping out.
Found a way, make circular, had to RC it.
Oh no.
Grab, what? Okay, it connects. Still a burst on Jive's side, so that could be huge. Drops the combo. Has one more bat on deck, but no meter to get a super boomerangs. Toss the bat, I don't want that no more.
Yeah, probably trying to get towards these missiles right now, but the overhead, no full conversion though. There's the CFAF. Oh, no conversion off CFAF either, or maybe it wasn't counter hit.
Kitty missiles, gonna super, get the unblockable hammer. The giant super hammer, get the knockdown, get the free damage on these combos. There's still one hammer left. How's it gonna be utilized? You're gonna see a FAF in here.
Oh, just wake up to the dude! No, what?
And okay! Just on the other side, just going around across. Oh god, that was nuts.
He dropped the combo and then, well, at the very least, Serpent adjusted. Because he dropped the combo and then he immediately was like, oh crap, I have to do something. So he went to Shadow Dragon Slash. And I mean, that's lucky enough.
And now Jive just put on that pressure here. He's got bats on deck.
Oh, a drop right there from Jive though. And then a bat, yeah. Not dealing with that overhead whatsoever. Double back combo, and C Fafner's gonna get away from the bomb, but okay, still got damage from it.
And now, yeah, the super activation here, the big hammers available. Serpent not trying to be on the ground, doesn't want to get unblockable. Start.
Oh, it crashes with the B Fafner?
It's so active. How are you gonna beat a giant 6-ton hammer, man? I'm telling you.
Oh, super fan again.
All right.
The 5C actually hitting airborne.
No longer.
Yeah, it may be hard.
Go ahead.
It may be hard to hit that airborne, but it is air unblockable. So it's not a terrible answer sometimes. But there's the C Fafner, gonna get the knockdown. The pressure tried to catch the roll, but couldn't run up fast enough. There's a present. Oh, are you gonna take a peek at your presents again?
Got through one. Still another present on deck. Cycling through the items. I liked it. There's a regular hammer. Bam! Guard break!
That was beautiful.
And just a finish, and now we're down to match point both players. Run up just point blank hammer. You're holding it down back as Kagura. And Platinum was just like, I don't care.
Okay, he burst. He knew how much damage that could have been. And there it is. Back to the Wyvern when you see bombs.
Okay, time to the bat didn't come out in the overhead. Getting a small life lead here, but the dive through, getting that jump A.
Oh no.
Jerking it with the knockdown. There's the bubble. Gets caught by the bubble. Oh no!
Crossed up on accident and maybe messed up the input right here. Is gonna get some treasure chests. These are not Christmas presents. These are a little bit heftier.
A little bit more durable. Got the locks on them. Definitely aren't gonna sneak a peek at these.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kagura's still got that big sword. Can kind of deal with him better range, but a great air throw. And there's the present. Yeah, that's gonna be an easy full conversion. No! Big drop.
But it's gonna connect anyway! And created that space, and now Jive Turkey has a regular hammer available and a present still on deck. And
oh no! Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Serpent's still alive. Like, Jive Turkey has got the pressure with the life lead, but there's so many resources for Serpent here. And then the overdrive as well is available. The counter, the first time we've seen it.
And now we have the giant boomerang. It's gonna come back. It's not gonna hit though. Flash, drive it down. Overhead does it at the last second. This man just said, screw it. The dice roll. And it works. Oh my God.
He had a 99% overhead success rate. The only time that overhead did not connect on Jive Turkey was when Jive Turkey used the bat to invincible through it. That was it. That was the only time.
Oh, the way it would do, just like the force scramble stuff. If you're watching, if you're playing and you're hearing us talk, like mute your stream, right? Don't let us get you tenser than you need to be when you're playing these matches. Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna tighten up, and it's like, what's going on? Stop yelling, you two. Calm down. It doesn't help anyone. That was.
Whew, that was close. That was a really tense match. So Jive Turkey did not have burst available, obviously, but was still in the life lead and had several different presents out, right? Serpent kept running into those presents on hit. Because, you know, you'd hit Jive Turkey, right? Oh, Surfboard is 2 hits. It'll probably stop the present if I hit it with Surfboard, right? But the problem is you get in its proximity, so it activates before you actually hit it.
Yeah. Oh, man. Those treasure chests, just full of goodies that nobody, if you're fighting here, you don't want any part of it.
No.
So
it's definitely not treasure. Well, I mean, it's treasure for platinum, I guess, right?
Oh, sure, right? But no, good stuff, Serpent, you know, punching it out. Taking that set and advancing through on the winner side. So,
all right, so that means Kyo-chan and Serpent are top 8 for this side of the bracket, and then we still have losers, obviously. You know, if you're a Jive Turkey fan, you're going to be able to see him a little bit later. I'm going to move over. I'm just going to check the other bracket. So there's Julio Crivera versus Mitsuoshi for top 8. Oh, Julio Crivera is top 8 winner side of the second bracket, and Ruka is top 8 of the second side bracket as well.
Congrats to both Julio Rivera and Ruka for rounding out that winner's side top 8. Good stuff to both players. Excited to see.
They also have Metalix in top 8 of that side, but that's losers side for Metalix. So congrats for making that.
Yep. Solid lineup we're gonna see here for that West Coast top 8. Really appreciate everybody doing their damn best, making this count, and just having a fun time of it.
PNW is invading this top 8 bracket. All right, so then there is Tori and Evil Sheep, which is happening off stream. I'm assuming that's probably almost done. And then winner of that plays Ringo. On the other side of that bracket, it's going to be Jive Turkey and Lord Mako T, which we obviously just saw Jive Turkey. And the very first match that we saw was Lord Mako T. So, or second match, excuse me.
Yeah, you got it. You know, just a bunch of fun players here, and you know, all the awesome people in chat, just having a good time here at the World Sprint Championship, day number 2, night number 2, whatever you want to call it. You know, playing some good old Blaze Blue Central Fiction. I know the Peace event for East Coast probably wrapping up soon too, as they're well underway in their top 8. Then you have the secondary stream as well for the PSN event for West Coast. So if you want BBCF action, you have 3 streams all going off at once. Definitely worth it to just hop in and watch as much as you can. Why not, right? It's the dream. You have So much Blaze Blue action on one night. I love it.
There is a multi-Twitch link which is a chat command. If somebody could do that for me, because I don't remember what the chat command is off the top of my head. I'm sorry. But multi-Twitch is all the streams that are going on right now. You can, but obviously there's BG Callisto for the secondary NA PSN stream. There's the multi-stream link. Thank you, Chickzama.
All right, so it looks.
So that's, what is that? BG Callisto, CH Final, Osugure Dake, Zate FGC, and Layout 15. On top of obviously being here at Chickzama's stream.
So many streams, so much Blaze Blue. You love it. So Jive and Mako T. Loser. So I know Jive had to shake off that last match. Gonna be back into it. Excited to see some more of that plat.
Mm-hmm.
It's be fun.
I mean, maybe it's a little bit of a warm up, right? Say it again.
Coconut versus Plat. We're getting some. I honestly just very unique matchups. That's what I'm excited to see.
So at the very beginning we saw Hazma versus Kokonoe, right? And then we went over to Mai versus it was Hazma versus Naoto, Mai versus Kokonoe, Mai versus Izanami, Kagura versus Platinum, and now we're seeing Kokonoe versus Platinum. You know, North American Blaze Blue Central Fiction has changed. Is all I'm gonna say.
The landscape has become a very unique area. You know, there are plenty of all the people just doing what they love to do, and that's the big part, right? That's just having fun, however you want.
Yeah, Lord Mako T fighting all the way from that second round loss to Kyo-chan, which, I mean, hey, it's not exactly an easy second round.
That was still a hell of a match. Either way, that was still, for all intents and purposes, pretty close. So, not surprised.
Yeah, that's true.
They were gonna make this run, or how well they were, what they were doing. As long as they've probably warmed up some too. So we're gonna see them at full power here, up against the Jive.
Yeah, so I guess that means Jive and Lord Mako T have had basically back-to-back matches at this point. This would probably be the most warmed up they could both be at this point. Yeah, first game right here. Now, again, I always wonder when it comes to Platinum players whether the opponent has like a matchup familiarity or if they're just kind of steamrolling, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, if anyone can steamroll, it's definitely a character like Kokonoe, right? Because Platinum's only gonna have just like the counter, right? To really stop it. I love that. Yes, OD on that overhead. Put some respect on overdrive. Very powerful tool that will snipe most overheads.
Yeah, that's been a Kokonoe versus Kokonoe staple. And oh my goodness, recognizing the string, going for the counter on the J2C as well. Mommy Circulator try and get out.
All right, put the bubble up. Get rid of that frying pan. Time for cooking here.
Oh my god.
Green Super Ball.
I thought he was gonna combo off the Angel Halo.
Unfortunate. Combo off the Super Ball. It's big for Mako T. Is gonna even it up a little bit. Could not beat the
You could opt to burst, or you could just take this loss and burst the Super Ball. That was great because not only did you get into the combo, you took the bar.
All that bar's gone, and now we're gonna have the Super Hammer ready available. Just gonna toss that across the screen. I like that. That electric trap still in play. Conversion? Yeah, nice.
Yeah, not only using the float, but also the kitty cat hammer to be able to stay in the air just a little bit more.
Got to block all of this, and the pressure continues. Big grab. Okay, no text on these throws so far.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that. It seems like grab is a pretty good go-to thus far. Overhead for Serpent was really strong versus Jive Turkey, and now it seems like grab is another one.
Again, it's one of those checks, right? If I'm gonna throw, I'm gonna go for throws. If you're not teching them, then thanks for the free damage. Okay, blue beat. Gonna get the knockdown here. I like that roll away. Avoid the thunder trap.
Yeah, 6B right into that 5C, finish it off, and there's the J2C mix-up, the classic Kokonoe stuff.
Jive's gonna get their burst back, but I'm sure they're not gonna opt for using that at the moment here, as all Mako T needs is one good hit. Super Ball with the gravity field. Hey! Wow! I'm honestly impressed that Super Ball did not catch. here.
There is a lot of invincibility on baseball bat, so I guess it makes sense. But there it is, another super ball coming right out. You ordered multiple, did you not?
Bouncing around. That super's just so good. Oh, what a snipe on the sky. That was really good there.
What a snipe!
And then the double overdrive. Mirroring it up, but looks like Mako T's getting the most out of this.
Oh no!
Oh, purple throw. We said throws looking good here, and they definitely are.
Yeah, I mean that's 10 push-ups right there for Jive. And, the President's gonna give a little bit of extra damage. I think Jive was like, yeah, this is gonna mess up the combo, so I'll run forward, and didn't actually end up messing the combo, I don't think, but.
Oh, nice mix up with the ball. Teleporting in front, but the bat coming through. The mix up with the bubble connects, and
oh no, 10 more.
No. Does that
no?
Does it cancel out? Okay, both players have to do 10 push-ups.
Yep. There's no
And
cancel.
the first one! Oh! Are you serious? Oh my god! After the punch, what a beautiful RC. It was just punch RC. You're not gonna get an extension after that, right? Unless you RC and then combo. But just held back, blocked it, and Jive. Take it. No. Had a burst there, but lost either way.
Oh man, yeah, maybe got a little bit too vengeful, if you will, on those purple throw resets because it unfortunately did not work out as well as Jive Turkey was hoping.
Still really funny to see that. So it's like, oh, you want a purple throw me? Now we're gonna enter this like purple throw heavy match with both players just trying to one up each other.
Yeah. All right, so first game Lord Mako T. That was actually pretty close. But so one thing that now Jive Turkey has to look out for is those reset mid combos, because you notice that Jive Turkey, a lot of the damage that they took was because of J2C on a reset or you know, the 6-beat, right? The overhead wrench. And so that's kind of been, well, obviously there was the throws, of course, but that's just been the hardest part so far for Jive Turkey on defensive positioning, is those 3 options. Oh no. Bro, I remember when this was death. 6C fatal counter. I remember when this was death.
This character, oh, TRM, this character has been through a lot, like a lot of the other BlazBlue casts. Definitely infamous in a lot of circles, but look at her go. Never skip the beat. Pressure's on, catches the lows. And just this combo here, just gonna be Super Ball. Ooh, up, coming down, and oh!
Did that reset?
It was an uncombo, yeah. I tapped right into the freeze gun.
That's I feel like Jive maybe let go of the button there. Super unfortunate.
Immediate burst. I don't want any of that. And then just calling out the low. Okay. Jive answering back, finding some damage. There's the low into Mammy. And then the call out on the backdash is good. Mako T's been doing a lot of wake up backdashes, so using that 6C.
Oh, again.
Really, really good 6C.
Wow, a perfect for a perfect right there. Okay.
Now we're playing the player matchup. Not even using items except for that baseball bat. And one in, has the bat on deck, charge it up. Force Mako T to respect.
Ooh, the bat to get right through the guard string right there. Not even needing instant blocks too. It's just a big enough gap, right? And, oh, but there's that overhead on the cross up teleport. Okay, is there a mix up here? Yes, there was. And okay,
no mix up anymore.
Ready for it.
What if we give the magical girl a baseball bat? Okay. Let's make it invulnerable. The ultimate get off it. Well, not ultimate. It is funny.
It's pretty good. It's definitely pretty good.
Okay. Trap. Overhead connects. There is no overdrive to save Jive now. So one more mix to do this.
Oh, but the combo drop. There's the anti-air. Mako T should be able to finish this off. And yeah, that was the combo that we were talking about, was never dropped from Mako T.
I love that situation there. Like, try to beat out a regular tech by doing that preemptive 6A. Didn't work, but then just went for it again, knowing that Jive was in that bad position and did a barrier. So with that 2-1, Mako T taking the set over Jive Turkey, sending them out of the tournament.
Yeah, good stuff from Lord Mako T. He's a lord. They're a lord.
They earned it though. That was
Yeah, no, absolutely.
that's tough. That's tough.
I'm just making jokes about being a lord. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. I'm not one, so I couldn't say. Sorry.
so that's going to put Mako T into top 8, loser side, and then the next match to determine that is going to be Ringo versus Evil Sheep. Okay.
So made a good point. We have you have a lot of that PNW repping in the top 8, but Ko coming through too. 2 strong players from that region, maximizing the distance. We have to
That's the nice
compete
part. That's the nice part about this kind of event, right? Is it brings all the other regions together. Well, I guess I shouldn't say regions when this is just specifically the West Coast part, but all the areas within West Coast it brings together, right? So you get to sit down and really have these matchups that I don't know who could win, versus this person, right? For example, and that's exactly what just came up right there. Fat Turkey, unfortunately, going down right there just before top 8. Mako T proven their stuff, and now we have Ringo versus Evil Sheep.
All right, Ringo back on deck, and Evil Sheep time up on stream. Let's see what juice they got, and let's see what power they have. I want to see some more excellent matches here at the World Serpent Championship, day number 2 with that West Coast PSN event. And now he has arrived.
He sits in my room, but he's now on screen.
He has evolved. He is everyone's favorite quotation marks, blue-haired powerhouse. Let's do it.
So this is Azriel's worst matchup. Just straight up, like this is not fun times. If both players are playing like perfectly, it's not fun times for Azriel.
But that stop you and the other Azriel players from picking him into this matchup?
I mean, Azriel players just like Azriel. Very few of them have secondaries.
You're gonna go through the ringer, the highs and the lows. That's just what it is. Gallant Ringo's gonna just make the space. Got punished for the slide.
Yeah, was looking for an immediate burst too right there. But okay, got at least one fireball. Now you kind of want to, yeah, I like the dispel from Ringo because Evil Sheep was most assuredly going to just kind of wait out that barrier as long as possible, right? And another slide just caught, ready for it, left and right, and was able to catch the dash catch as well.
Slide again, counter hit, try to press the button afterwards. Pressure's on from Evil Sheep. The Cobra Leopard overhead. This should do it.
Easy money.
So yeah, Ringo went through the Hail Mary slides, but sliding into home wasn't safe and lost a long life from those. Wow, nice. Really good, just absorbing the fireball, getting the knockdown, and we have
when it hit in the air too. Okay, it doesn't go for I think it's the normal one is air dash forward into JC. It's been a long time since I've been the guy for that, but yeah, immediately bursting. That was gonna be death if Evil Sheep went for the RC.
There's the uppercut. Gonna get the full combo from here. Okay, not quite, but the pressure's on. And what a 6A. All right, Evil Sheep. 2 strong, clean rounds. Taking
Absolutely.
that game 1 with conviction.
Yeah, no, I mean one of the best parts too was like despite the fact that like they were full screen, they knew to block low in case of any sort of slide. Like Ringo basically stopped going to slide because it got punished every time, right? Like it was just like already ready for it. There was no chance that Evil Sheep was not ready for it.
Yeah, each time, even like this, like not the jumping slide, the regular grounded slide, kept that Evil Sheep kept it a space to avoid it and get like whiff punishes and put on the pressure, and it's just been, it's just the Azriel show. This is Discovery Channel. We are here seeing the wildlife in its natural habitat.
Definitely looking like the natural habitat for sure. So game number 2 right here. This is pretty much all Evil Sheep needs, right? Just to be able to make it a top 8.
Yeah, I believe so. Just needing this one game win to help round out this top 8, which we are pretty much getting nearby to filling up. Taken.
Well, all right, coming back into it. Slide. I wonder if the slide is now going to be used more for evasion, right? Rather than actually like trying to attack.
Yeah. If you have Azrael in the air, I can see that just to skirt around them. Create that space so you can set up the bits. Oh, caught up with the fireball.
Yeah, he's got a little more fireball too. So you got to watch out for that. But cool grab. Okay, goes for the double weak point.
Okay. Has both on deck, catches the roll. And this should be it for Evil Sheep.
Yep.
Boop, 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 boop.
Point right here. And yeah, that is one of the knockdowns that you cannot roll. Doesn't matter which character you are. You kind of just got to deal with it. And the worst part about it too is that knockdown is actually in OS at the same time. It OS is on any sort of a DP wake up, which actually does not work versus Tsunami, hilariously enough. But
damn. Evil Sheep just throwing out that uppercut in that first one, knowing that I have all these rounds, I have all this life. I can take these risks now that you know Ringo might just be like a little bit under pressure. But Ringo finally finding some hits, making something count here. But the 6-speed!
Oh, and was looking for the burst, didn't find it. That may give Ringo a chance to, nope, not get away.
Except really working out. But there's the ribcage now.
Defense.
Yeah. And then the grab? Are you kidding me?
That was godlike.
Astral. Just do it. Okay, no. No, didn't want to go for maximum disrespect here, but cheap. God damn.
That was so sick.
Wow.
Throwing the palm strike? Are you kidding me? First, the defense, that was impressive as hell, right? The defense was godlike to start. Pretty much blocked every Izanami mix-up. And then threw the palm strike. Come on. You need to stop.
It's like, but wait, there's more. Blam, and found 2 grabs. You gassed this up. It's like Izanami's gonna come out with like this just a pistol and just say, Azrael, just dance. I control everything, but it was just Azrael who just brought it 100% across the board. Evil Sheep, I'm incredibly impressed how well they played that matchup. That was super
strong. So our top 8 right now has, so on winner's side, it's going to be Kyo-chan and Serpent, and then Julio Crivera and Ruka, right? And then on the loser's bracket side, it's going to be Evil Sheep and Lord Mako T, and then Zen and Metalix. So I'm going to take a look at top 8 and see what the matchups actually are. So it's Kyo-chan and Serpent. Okay, so it's in that exact order, actually. All right.
Good job. You did it. I'm proud of you. You named them all, and you were correct on the first try.
I looked at the bracket. What do you mean?
Hype yourself up, damn it. Stop it. You always got to say something. Be like, yeah, I'm godlike. Please.
Mr. Esports.
Right?
But yeah, so that is our top 8 selection right here. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3 Mexico, right? Yeah, 3 Mexico. 3 PNW, 1 Texas, and then, oh god, where's Metalix from again?
Uh-oh. Come on, you got this. I believe in you.
Texas. No, so it's 2 Texas. I'm sorry.
The spread. The finest regions on the west, coast. West coast.
West, right? Texas
counts as we have a coast here. We at least have a coast. Although Dallas is a bit away from that, but
yeah, it really depends on which side of Mexico, or no, excuse me, Texas you're in, because Texas is gigantic. That place is huge.
So that's lovely. I love seeing these regions having some good representation. I know we didn't see any of Metalix or any of Zen, but great players. So it's really fun to see them coming through here and making a statement as we're about to start the top 8 in a little bit. I'm not sure if we're doing a break or not, but
no, we're doing chilling. We're talking about some ads right here. The only problem is we can't see the ads when they come up.
But you can see them, as you can see as well, this Rico London published by Axis Games. It is a cooperative first-person shooter. So pre-order that, coming out this summer, right across one of the fine games from Axis.
That's right. Axis has many fine games in their repertoire. Another one that's coming up right after, we get that London in. We're getting Undernauts. You guys can pre-order it right now. It's coming out in the fall. Undernauts is going to be the wizardry style RPG, whereas Rico London is the co-op FPS. So, if those are genres of play that you like, I would say go ahead and, check out the Axis website to figure out, what those games are about. I'm sure they've got some stuff going on in there to tell you what's up.
Yeah, something for everybody across those games. Always the fun part. And you want something for everybody in manga form. Check out Chitin. You have such excellent series. My dad's queen of all VTubers. Welcome to the Outcast Restaurant. Check them out. KitinBooks.com. Show them some love and pick up some awesome series as well as stuff like Gotcha Girl's Corpse and Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting.
Yeah, and that's going to be on twitter.com/chitinbooks, or you can head over to their website for more information.
You want more information on awesome events? You have it right here with the Boston Blue Beat Overdrive exhibition. 2 awesome exhibitions with Blaze Blue Central Fiction Heroes versus Villains. 5 amazing players on each team going at it to see who will come out on top, the good or the bad. Make sure you check them out, twitch.tv/Boston Blue Beat. That exhibition starting May 1st at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And on May 2nd at 7 p.m., you have on the same channel the Boston Blue Beat Overdrive Guilty Gear AC+R exhibition as the chefs versus the customers. Chefs trying to serve up a beatdown, but with the customers have the final say. Amazing players across the board like Raekwon, Elven Shadow, Digital Watches, Skeletal Minion, and Starship Jace. So all across the United States, amazing players coming at it to compete 5v5.
And of course, you are watching the World Serpent Championship. This is 2021 edition. Make sure to use that hashtag WSC 2021 if you want to talk about the event. But when you're talking about anything Blaze related, make sure to use hashtag BBCF rollback. We want to get that back on trending if we possibly can, because we did it before. I'm sure we can do it again. And so, of course, this is hosted by Chickzama and the rest of the crew. Just fine people. Thank you so much for everybody who has worked on this event. On the back end, it's I've TO'd long enough to know it's not always great.
But the payoff can be, and so far it's been nothing but a treat. So, if you want to show some love to Chickzama and the event, make sure you're subbing to that channel. You are kept aware of when Chickzama goes live, and you can, join her for some awesome streams and fun games like Apex Legends and more.
It's supposed to be Apex Legends, let's be real.
Sometimes all you need is Apex, okay? Come on.
Hey, you're not wrong, but okay.
Like I just does it like I sees it.
I hate how this meme has actually progressed to not only the FGC but all the VTuber people that I know too. So it's like a universal constant.
Well, you're an Apex streamer. I didn't know you played fighting games. You play fighting games? I didn't know.
Chickzama's just trying to get Hazama into Apex. Trying to get that cross-pollination.
Yo, get that Pathfinder skin?
Hazama just doing chains everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be a perfect Pathfinder. Hell yeah. I saw their last trailer. Apex. It's like arena mode. Oh, I might be coming back again. That game is
don't hit me up.
Just as fun as BBCF. So that's 2 really fun games. So Chickzama with the excellent taste.
Alright, I think I got it set up. Here is our top feeds.
Oh, we got the bracket ready. Oh, look at that. We got graphics.
Fancy bracket.
What is this? A professional broadcast now?
We're getting there.
I mean, Mr. Esports is on the stream, so I mean, how can it not be? Take a look at the players: Kyo-chan, Serpent, Julio, C. Rivera, and Ruka. And then loser's side, who do we have? Mr. Esports.
We're gonna have Evil Sheep versus Lord Makoti, and then it's gonna be Zen versus Metalix. Yeah, so so we have our 2 previous champions for the West Coast side, Kyo-chan and Ruka, separated right there, but they are both in winner's side. And then we have Some other people who were making top 8 the last time as well. I believe Julio Rivera made top 8 last time. I'd have to check the old bracket, of course. But I can pretty much always expect Julio Rivera to make a top 8 for sure. Serpent, one of our strongest here in PNW as well. On the other side, we just saw Evil Sheep and Lord Makoti. If you aren't aware of them, you probably are sure as shit aware of them now because they're playing their hearts out. And then we got the Texas Showdown. Oh wait, it's in lower bracket, in losers bracket. It's Mexico versus Mexico and Texas versus Texas.
I mean, everything but one match is basically like a small region showdown. Like the only one that is just
Julio.
Everything else is literally just regions having these team kills all across the place.
Well, I guess if you count it as Oregon versus Washington with Kyo-Chan versus Serpent, it could still stay, right?
That's what I said. Small region. That's still general vicinity. Y'all are just one state. Remember, PNW is just an amalgamous blob.
No, PNW is just Washington, right? That's what everybody always says. It's just Washington. Everybody says I'm from Washington, so.
I thought you were from Cali. I thought you were Cali too.
Cali's hat. Cali's top hat. Oh man. So yeah, I mean, are we starting from the top, Chick, or is there like an order that we're doing this that's a little different?
No, we're just going down.
We're going from the top down.
Mm-hmm.
Convertible style. All right. So Kyo-Chan and Serpent. Okay. Whew.
Talk to me about talk to me about how things can go between the. They're both, same region, and they played. What do you say?
These two would I guess be considered to be two of the most return to monkey players that we have had throughout the years. Maybe not. They're not the most, but they're definitely some of the most. Kyo-Chan, I would say, is up there for sure. Serpent has changed. Serpent is not as much return to monkey. But still kind of in there a little bit. It's important to have a little bit of monkey in your repertoire, right? But if there is anything I expect from these two players, it is to scramble. I want to see some carnage because that's what I expect. I think these two are going to go ham hocks, especially Kyo-Chan for sure, because Kyo-Chan, the sultan of Wake Up Himiuri, right? Like if you're not ready to deal with Wake Up Himiuri or Wake Up 2-1-4 the backflip, Kyo-Chan is going to run a train on you, just straight up.
Right over. Yep, I'll see that. And I mean, not to say for release for like Serpent, those wake up flash kicks, they're just going to come through. We're just going to see like, I don't care. It's just going to be there. It's going to be a check, and it's going to be fun to see like who will back down first. I don't think anyone's going to be. I think it's just going to be just always saying they're going to put pressure, not respecting me, and it's going to be
at least I'm hoping for a bloodbath. I'm ready for a bloodbath if it all things. I don't know where Kyo-Chan is, but they need to hurry up.
Whoa. Mr. Esports getting all demanding over here. Calm down,
That's man. Right. I'm using my clout. It's okay, I love you, Kyo-Chan. Don't worry. Maybe after COVID vaccines, we can actually play together, because Jesus Christ.
Amen, brother.
Or we could just, play online since we're in the same state. Connection can't be that bad. But you never hit me up anymore.
Yeah, that's great wishful thinking there, right? We're in the same state. How bad can it be?
No. Well, we'll talk about that on the hashtag BBCF rollback. We got the matchup right now. So it is going to be Serpent versus Kyo-Chan. Mom Spaghetti coming in.
Let the intros rock. Not quite. Never mind. We Kagura got caught looking. Caught in 4K. All right. Game 1. Top 8. Let's go.
So this is the weird part about this matchup is that those fireballs are going to be ineffectual outside of Oki situations, I'm pretty sure, because my moves around too much, right? Like, and I mean, especially when she can fight you at that distance with faster buttons than Kagura himself. But there's the Wyvern counter hit.
Goes through. Kagura might be able to throw those projectiles, but I have to be careful. Caught chucking the spears. Big jump in.
One of the few times that her recovery on the normal is just long enough for somebody to punish right there. And Serpent capitalizing beautifully. Gonna go for the Oki fireball, but Kyo-Chan back out and stopping the Wyvern too.
Good. Great. But there it is, Fenrir. That's good.
Yeah. So that super, I believe, is faster than most reversals. Like I think it's like in the Izanami tier of reversals, right? So in terms of speed, I'd have to check the frame. It's been so long, man, since I've had to read my frame data. But yeah, oh, the classic Kyo-chan. It's not untechable because the guard break ends when you land, but goes for the throw anyway.
Might as well, right? It's not like Serpent's charging that flash, charging that Fed rear. Okay, finds a Wyvern. Some damage over the corner. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, Kyo-chan is basically just lucky that was not all the way in the corner, because that would have been even more damage.
And that was nice.
You backdashed out of it? That was godlike.
And be so low, I love that. And counter hit. It's gonna have to burst here. Yeah, there it is. And now Kyo-chan just needs one hit to do it. It's gonna activate OD. The big spear! Ah!
Yeah, so wanted to make it unblockable, right? But it looks like Serpent let go of barrier right there. I'm not 100% sure. Because he was burying when he was jumping it, And I don't think fully charged spear guard breaks when you're barriering. I'm pretty sure barrier supersedes that. But you know.
But huge win, start things off, and great momentum there for Kyo-chan. Serpent's finding those licks, getting those hits, but Kyo-chan just delivering it back in spades.
So first game right there. Still 2 out of 3 because we have not made it to winners finals yet. So I mean, hey, Kyo-chan, only needs one more, right?
Yep, he needs one more to get to that winners finals. But we'll see what Serpent has to say about it as Kroger's getting those hits, getting that stuff. A nice jump at the start to beat the spear thrust. As pressure comes out. Another hit forces the burst out.
Just trying to use the projectiles to keep Kagura locked down. That's one of the weaknesses of Kagura in this matchup is his movement is very lackluster, obviously, right? And he is just slow enough that he kind of has to deal with pretty much everything Mai is bringing to the table in those situations. He can't jump away from that stuff, but you get a counter hit 5C and you just walk away with some cash.
Swing that big sword, get that damage, and the knockdown. Gonna go to the corner here. Double fast Fenrir.
Almost 5K right there. I got two. I thought that was command throw. I thought that was gonna be command throw.
Hasn't even shown the command throw threat yet, right? But keeping that in the pocket, that's a scary thing, right? Knowing that there is a tool there. It's gonna happen now. It's gonna happen now. No. Now Serpent answering back. Corner already here. Barriering, just trying to defend against the pressure, but nice. Busts out. Speaking of busts out, though.
Yeah, I was about to talk about, Serpent made some incredibly good defensive decisions right there, up until that, last moment where he just kind of had to deal with it. And, oh, no, that was the same situation. And so Serpent had kind of the same response, and unfortunately this time didn't have meter to RC the C Fafnir.
Well, like that. Flips out. And now I like that. Kyo-chan just saying range. Oh, nice. That was godlike. Okay. But he dies anyway for it, but that was still tight. I like Serpent not running into that trap. That was great.
Well, the Super Flash is really nice, right? It allows you to get ready for it, and you can kind of just be like, oh, I need to RC now.
It's the same opener and the same punish on it. Serpent was ready for it. Swinging and a miss, but still getting some hits. Forced the burst out. Okay. Kyo-chan already lost a lot of life. Yep, Wyvern losing to 5C. Nice button placement there. Kyo-chan has, Serpent stuck in this corner here. They're just trying to find a way out.
Wow, the overhead connected, but Kyo-chan was not ready for it. So they didn't get a full conversion, but they got this conversion.
Okay. Full combo there into the knockdown. Little projectile pressure, but the Faf there getting out. Overhead. One more time, make that damage, knowing that Mai has no OD to get through that. Serpent's percentage for hitting these overheads is super duper high.
Got the counter assault immediately. That was the first counter assault that Kyo-chan went to. And Serpent immediately ready for it. That was incredible. Great call out from Serpent. One apiece.
That's the danger of trying to counter assault while jumping. Because the character's going to land and be able to block there, and Serpent recognized the situation and said, oh, cool. I just won. It's basically like blocking a burst, right? They're going to die.
Yeah, incredible call out right there.
All right, tied up 1-1.
This is why I talk about like Serpent's like up and coming like strength. Like it had already happened like a while ago that Serpent got super strong, but I like to reiterate it because for the longest time a lot of people were kind of doubtful of how strong Serpent got, and if you just watch a couple of tournaments and you see it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, you can recognize has been putting in the work. It's shaping out to be really good, and they're making this magic happen with Kagura doing the damn thing. So that's nothing short of impressive. But Hyo-chan, super strong, never count her out. So we're gonna see how this final game goes. And there's a nice extra little damage. Now, game's afoot.
Yeah, so this is the first time that the fireballs have done anything. Like, oh,
and now
there we go.
There's a punish. Stop that. Guard break. Okay. Barriers out.
Blocks on the overhead though, and the CFAF is unfortunately not going to find its mark. And yeah, Serpent had to burst there. Oh, the JC!
Stuff in the dive, but gonna do it again. You want to keep going for these grounded strings? It's gonna dive on top of you.
Yeah. Oh wow, yo, you're getting a little antsy with those 2Cs there.
A little too frisky, throwing that out against Hyo-chan, who's done a good job of punishing him with the whiffs.
Well, Hyo-chan has been highly mobile, right? Like either always in the air or backflipping when a 2C is possible. And yeah, see, there it is, highly mobile, baiting out the Fafnir with the backflip to stop the momentum. Just go straight into super RC. Or excuse me, not RC.
The double super connects through,
super.
And now Hyo-chan match point to advance to the winners finals.
JC right there, yeah, gonna force the burst because that was gonna be huge momentum in Serpent's favor. Not gonna get the guard break on this.
Ooh, those 2Cs.
It's a Faf!
I love that. 2C into Fafnir. It's like, who do you think you're jumping in on? I'm woofing with a purpose. And now we're just flailing. We are going all out, throwing Fafnirs, dives, spears, everything with the kitchen sink. What a clean backdash.
Oh, the throw counter. Couldn't tech it. It's going to be knockdown pressure here, and it's going to be all on Serpent to make the right defensive decision. Oh, it's the low!
Goes low! That was nice! Full extension. Okay, not huge damage, but the knockdown's going to be nice. We're going to see maybe some block. Might have baited out the Fafnir, but nice from Serpent for not biting on that.
Walk on the high, though, and oh, another high. Yeah, that's going to be a burst take.
Walk on the burst!
And that could be Astral. No, not going to be necessary.
Okay, no. We're not being that mean to our friend. Oh. Hyo-chan, goddamn. One good bait deserves another. Hyo-chan with a big burst block. That was so good.
Not a lot of places for Serpent to burst, and Hyo-chan knew exactly that. Was looking for it, ready to take it, and that's why they're able to take the set. And now in the winners finals, one of our previous champions from last year, Hyo-chan.
Damn thing, right? Nothing short of impressive. But, you know, the story's not over for Serpent, who's now in the losers bracket of this top 8 as they await some of the winners of the lower bracket matches, but we're not going quite there yet. But still, Hyo-chan being the person to beat tonight.
Well, we're going to see who has the opportunity to fight Hyo-chan in the first place. It's going to be Julio Crivera and Ruka. So Julio Crivera, a long-standing name in online Blame Blue events, just being everywhere and back, not just online, but like offline events as well, right? One of the Grand Blue Gods is on top of that. Like Julio Crivera has just such a history of strength in Blaze Blue and other games, right?
Yeah, testament to such a strong player. You know, Mexico's always had this great, squad of mainly players across so many games. So Julio and his boys just doing good work in a lot of online events, and you get to really see them more now because of how things have shifted towards online. And that's definitely a player to keep in mind. Just their overall strength, bringing that 9 out and about and showing out.
But on the other side, though, I was trying to refrain from me being the person to talk about Ruka.
I don't know.
There is an obvious.
You're gonna be the one to hype up your friends, all right?
This is my man. All right.
Who knows more about them than you? Why would I talk about a person that I'm not like this? Right? I'm not.
Because of my bias.
Okay.
I love Ruka. This is my man's to death. 100%. 100 grand. Let's go. First game right here. Now Ruka normally is was a Kagura main for a long time, right? But it's been since a duo main for Ruka in Kagura and S, due to the fact that obviously Kagura doesn't have the greatest matchup spread. Like if you had played Kagura in this matchup, that is one of Kagura's worst matchups. Period. It used to be maybe the worst matchup in CF, like period. So, but before CF2 happened.
Not playing that, but Rivera forced up the burst. I got a little bit hits there. Ruka still with a small advantage. The chase down, finding the hits, not letting Julio get a breather. A lot of meter here. We're gonna see what kind of setup's gonna come out from Ruka.
Oh yeah, that's the hard part about S knockdown is you pretty much can't roll out of it. You can't do a lot of things to it unless, of course, the S is not looking for it, which Julio Rivera caught beautifully and is gonna be able to get the knockdown on this. Meteors, the super to get on. Oh my god, he pressed the button.
It works. It falls right on top of it. Was dropping the orbital strike. But all that super to go through, and now Ruka, first blood.
Yeah, I mean, Ruka was just going to use that to RC and get out, right? Or if it didn't connect, just to use it to travel because it recovers really fast, but it instead just got a W, like...
Okay, we take those.
I mean, Julio's still in it, only first round, but there's the 2C.
Good in there. Here we go.
How does Julio deal with the pressure?
Just not blocking low. He's blocking initial hits, crouching, and then stands up and gets called out for it. 2C again. Respect my anti-airs. And it's getting blessed in those block strings. It's not even like a huge frame trap, right? It's just Ruka just taking like a slow rhythm to it, but not like in a obvious frame trap way. But Julio keeps getting caught.
Yeah, that was a really strong control from Ruka. You're basically using S's tools to great effectiveness, right? Because like if you're any other character trying to play like that versus 9, you wouldn't really be able to catch Julio Rivera in those avenues, I feel like. I mean, there's a couple, but S is really, really strong at those things in particular.
Exactly, and it's just, you gotta, bury those strings, push her off as fast as you can, because, I mean, but at the same time, it's like, respect the range of the normals.
Definitely gonna have to respect it, because Ruka currently on set game here, obviously has to win 2 rounds, but it's still 2 out of 3. And Julio Rivera's got to make something happen here. It's weird to me because like it's hard to take a defensive approach at round start versus S, because then she gets a crest and she can shoot fireballs and she can deal with that way better than you can in a lot of situations. Even more so than 9, which is normally like a weird thing to say, but Julio fighting defensively pretty well right there. Just able to make it out. Got around the fireballs, but caught him. Yo, 5D? What?
All right. Just ended. I control the neutral. I got the magic spells. This, Julio gets blessed. EA connect through.
Well, I mean, that was one of like Julio's best starters for the character for sure. 5D raw, like it's super good. But the EA just to go through the Kunzai. And now blocks the low, blocks the high. Nice job on the defense there from Ruka. And then the punish.
Yeah, jumps up again. I love that. And now we're just fighting. We're scrambling. Julio didn't commit to the full combo. This is getting scary. It's not getting these conversions. Not working out. DP gets blessed, and Ruka's gonna be on match point.
I mean, that's super unfortunate for Julio. Not able to get the right call on the DP. Obviously, he was hoping to be able to DP and then RC to keep himself safe, but not the case there because Ruka was ready for it.
And the run up low. Just a run up low check. Julio getting blessed. His ankle's shattered.
Run up low check is actually really good versus 9 because she's either walking or dashing forward or back, right? So like she's never really like bulldogging where you walk and then you down back. It's pretty much always just like a walk forward or something. So it's really strong, and now I mean it's afforded an overhead here to Ruka. Gonna get the setup here. It's the cross up.
Yeah, it's a cross up. Okay, beat the burst. Come out yet? Julio having a chance here, but it's looking all Ruka in this match.
And then not even trying to overextend, right? Was just kind of playing around it, looking for that burst. And okay, finally Julio Rivera does it, and successfully too. That's really good. Oh, but didn't catch Ruka's burst.
Ooh, one more hit here can do it. What's it gonna be off the hit? Jump, gets it with the fuzziness. And that'll do it as Ruka with a clean 2-0 over Julio Rivera.
mad hard to block. You're definitely not reacting to that on offline. So reacting to it online is a whole other beast.
What chance do you have in delay? Not even rollback will save you from that.
So it's going to be Ruka and Kyo-chan in winners finals. And correct me if I'm wrong, but this was winners finals of both brackets last year. And these are also both champions from last year.
Anyone's going to do it. It's those two repping that wonderful region of Canada. PNW, California 2, whatever you want to call them. They're doing work tonight and showing up and showing out.
I would like to point out that I made a prediction before the bracket started, and I was correct. That's all.
You picked the two people who made it last year? Wow.
No, I picked three.
So
I picked 3 people. I picked Serpent. That's right.
2 of the 3 people made the final, right? Oh, look at my picks. I picked the people with the odd favor entirely, man. I won roulette by betting on black. Oh boy.
So all right, okay, hold up, Brad, hold up. Just a minute ago, you were like, you need to gas yourself up, and now I'm trying to gas myself up, and look at this. Now I'm just immediately being attacked.
There's limits, okay? You're gotta you can brag, you keep put yourself at the pedestal as a commentator when you're like, look how big brain I am. Like, all right, hold up. Tournament ain't over yet.
I didn't pick anybody to win the tournament. I just picked people to make
I never
it
said who said you should win. You're putting out the people who are gonna like round out the end. You're picking these safe picks. I see. You're good. That's safe gambling. That's good.
Safe picks are schmice. Like, they're real good. This is why I don't gamble. Is because I do the safe pick of not gambling. I've only ever gambled once in my life, actually.
I just go up to the roulette table and slap $100 and say put it on black, and then ride or die.
I went to a we got a place called Spirit Mountain in Oregon. It's a casino, and I went there for the first time with some Smash buddies of mine, and I had never gambled because I don't want to gamble or anything, and they paid for my first roll on a slot machine, and I hit not the jackpot but like the second highest thing, and then I just stopped. I just was done. I was like, okay, I'm not gambling for the rest of the day. I did it.
It's like, cool. You won the gambling matchup and you like left with 100%. Like, I have only gambled in one and that's it. So
the moral of the story is safe picks.
You know what?
Right,
you know what? Nah. I spent $5 on a gacha and got my SSR. Hold that.
Damn.
I mean, you can spend $0 and still get the SSR you're looking for. I've done that numerous times.
Hey, but what if I wanted that specific one, huh?
Well, that's what I'm saying, is the one that I specifically want as well. Like, I've done it. It's a lot of people have done it.
Anyway.
We got Evil Sheep versus Lord Makati. The names are switched, just throwing that out there. But yeah, Evil Sheep, this is going to be Team Mexico, basically duking it out. Los Jugadores de Mexico are fantastico.
They sure are. Here we go. We saw both play amazing matches. And Mako with the sneaky reset. Get the overhead. And then the cross counter hit too. Fatal counter. And then
no! Oh no! Yeah, okay, so Lord Makoti has been basically resetting just about every single person they play, right? Like, I don't know anybody that has not gotten reset hardcore.
Yeah, exactly. It's been really sneaky ones here and there, but Evil Sheep bringing this back, got the bounce.
Very smart.
Big damage, gonna hit the Blackhawk Stinger, is that it? Yes!
Oh yeah. That is the highest minimum damage overdrive super in the game. That is definitely gonna kill. Round 2. I mean, that was in Lord Makoti's favor for so long, and then like Azrael.
He blocked the Azrael uppercut, the initial part, but on coming down, was expecting maybe a Evil Sheep to RC, but no, the second hit came through connected, and that was just where everything turned around.
Trying to use Gustav to stay in there, but the teleport actually able to get around. That was great placement there. Is it going to be another reset? Nope, it's full conversion. Okay. When it comes to Makoti, I have to wonder when the reset is coming.
Now, one of the ball that come down, the regular ball, not quite super, gets the overhead, a little bit of damage. but Evil Sheep can easily bring this back. Just gonna walk back and forth, fade it out. Don't want to overextend, but Gustav counter hit. The combo. Let's go.
That's really the oh, that could be death.
Had a burst. Had 100% burst there, but now we're just gonna try to keep Azro in a cage, but cannot put Rula in a cage like that, but overhead connects. Yep. Making it work, but
that's the free punish, easy money.
Oh, what a call out! You see the same reset every time. You see the overhead into small combo and then going for that jump to C to get the mix up afterwards, but what an overdrive. To be invincible through it, gets the hit, and that was Sheep looking super strong.
Yeah, that was one of the situations where like Evil Sheep had basically just taken the data from Lord Mako T that Lord Mako T had shown over and over and over again of what exactly like they were doing, and it's that they were resetting with either J2C or something else in the middle of their own combos almost every time, and so you just kind of sit there and you wait and you're like, okay, there's the reset. I'm just going to hit this overdrive, and did exactly that. Because you notice the overdrive was mad late. And so it was just like, it was clearly a reaction rather than it was like a, oh, you know, I'm just kind of waiting for it. And then I know it's going to happen right now.
Yep. And that's just good. And we're going to see how that leads into this next match. But fatal counter on deck for Mako T, who just, I guess, was maybe expecting a burst, but still got some damage to start it off. Pressure.
J2C. Tiger Cobra just to be able to get out of there. It's really good because now you're no longer in the corner dealing with traps. I mean, you know, with Mako T having like all of those gravitons left, there was still a ton of mix-up potential there.
Oh, what a connect. Didn't get too much off of it, but still, all it does is even it up so that Evil Sheep can get these big sequences when he happens, but the reset with the low. Mako T will never stop resetting, believes in it. Super Ball. And what a mix. What a mix.
Ooh.
Put down the trap, went for the teleport. Doubly so with the Super Ball into lightning trap and the damage.
Yeah, got caught in the 5C a couple of different times so far, and then the 2B on their wake up could be a reset. Yep, it is, but this time it's the low, and you saw Evil Sheep was standing, was kind of looking for that J2C.
Again? Just stopping these combos, fighting the hit because Evil Sheep is not respecting. He's just, you know, the reset was just a normal. Super Ball again to set up tech forward. But
okay.
Wow. Wowie.
So like Mako T like tried to catch the roll, but was unsuccessful, and it didn't really matter because the graviton existed. And that's what that's great coverage, because you were able to cover something even though you messed up and still make it happen. Got the cross up, was able to catch him, got the hit, and you know, one apiece now.
A fast one for Mako T. Just like not going for like the cross up reset, right? It's going for just the hits and then delayed button, but still at advantage. And it's hitting because Evil Sheep is pressing in between it, trying to call out the resets. So it's just like a safe restring and never like overextending the risk of the mix-up, but just calling out a player tendency.
We've seen a couple of call-outs on player tendencies this set so far, actually. Like, you know, before it was the checking resets from Evil Sheep.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're catching a lot of the forward movement options from Mako T as well.
We'll see if he can if the resets will keep working, because that's a lot of data for Evil Sheep. You know, going into this game took a little bit of time. You know, I got to think about, dang, I'm losing a lot of life because I am just not respecting this, these grounded resets. You know, what is my answer here? So, just to see how this plays out as we go to our final game of the set.
Yeah, well, taking the time, really thinking about it on this one. I mean, I guess, you know, it is losers bracket, right? One of these two is gonna have to turn off the PS4 after this.
Place your safe bets.
Safe bets always. Hedge your bets as much as you can.
Ebonics, the kind of guy that will bet one channel point on those Twitch gambles.
I think I've done that, but
You know,
when channel points first came out, I didn't know how it worked, so I actually did that. Because I was like, oh, I'm going to press the button, and then it's going to put channel points in it, and it's going to ask me how many. And it doesn't ask you, it just puts a set amount.
Okay. Set amount of damage coming out of Mako T. Good. Knockdown, and caught the rollback, just run up meaty. Text forward them. Just super ball. Burst, and the good timing on the burst for, I guess, for Evil Sheep, because didn't get hit by the Super Ball.
Okay, there's the TP to get out of the string, though. Probably gonna... No side switch. Just not trying to take the corner, but he's gonna get the air-to-air here. Evil Sheep. Yeah, now that he's, like, such in a deficit, he needs to use these resources to be able to come back. He still gets the low! Oh, he could kill off this. Yeah, he knows. Okay. Oh, it's not gonna connect, is it? Yeah, that was a bit too late.
Oh, so get hit. Settled up, connect. But the 5C kicks her in the face, and now match point, Evil Sheep.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Valiant was just a little bit too late. I assume that, it was the online special, but air throw right here.
What a scoop! Hit, and then getting that hit into the air. We got the low mark, but the side swap, this cheeky mix-up, and just one more hit is gonna do it here. How does Mako T bring this back?
It's gonna be all in these gravitons and traps. There's not really a whole lot of ways to do it otherwise.
No, Kokanoe, come back! There's a fight you're supposed to be in.
My people need me. The reset, but there's the tag.
Nice tag. We haven't seen the reset into grab. That was really nice there. From Evil Sheep with the air grab and do it. Bam!
2C6D RC to make sure that you get that full conversion there. Good stuff from Evil Sheep, maximizing pretty much every single hit that they possibly could have whenever they could. It's that was just like really solid, like all around.
This is the time that it took, right? Before this third match, Evil Sheep was just taking their sweet time, just deliberating, digesting that last match that they got blown up in, and they just turned it up. They didn't fall for the reset pressure. They got the hits, they made it count, and it was just relentless when it was their turn. Even with like Mako T making like good decisions on defense, Evil Sheep was just on top of it, so that was just super strong play from them. And Mako T taking 7th place here at the World Serpent Championships, West Coast PSN.
Yeah, well, gonna be seeing them just a little bit later. They're gonna have. Let me look at the bracket here. So they're gonna be playing Julio Rivera actually. So another, dang, Mexico's only allowed to fight Mexico, huh?
That's how it is. They had their chance in the winner's side, so now they got to fight amongst themselves to see who will challenge the remaining players.
That's unfortunately just how brackets ended up. Sad days, but I mean, we're also going to see Texas versus Texas right now. So
yeah, these boys been a little quiet. We didn't get to see him on the stream that we were on here on Chickzama's stream. These were on BG Callisto. So seeing Zen, if you know Zen, there is only one character to expect, and that is Ragna, the Blood Edge, lives and breathes the protagonist power like so many other Ragna pickers out there. But Metallic's excited to see what they have deck themselves.
Yeah, I definitely don't think there's any other character in existence that exists for Zen. And there hasn't been.
Jury in Street Fighter V. Out of all the characters, you would expect.
I'm talking about Blazer.
I know. But I'm just saying overall, like as the archetype of like a protagonist picker. I can't even say it's a protagonist picker. He is a Ragna picker, and then just does whatever they want in other games. That's something that I'm actually surprised and happy to see.
Now call me out because I cannot remember. Does Metalix play Moo? Off the top of my head, I'm forgetting.
I couldn't tell you other way, so chat can hook us up with the knowledge.
I just hate it because like it's been so long since I've been able to sit down and watch a lot of these players that I just legitimately do not remember.
I mean, things change in a year, right? It's been so long, right? And everyone just playing online and a lot of fun stuff they can see. It is the Moo 12.
Okay, all right, cool.
Your intuition was correct. You didn't take a bet on it, so you were fine. I should have held you to that, but it's fine because I would have lost.
Safe bet. Yeah, all right. So Moo versus Ragna. A lot of the time I fear for Ragnar's life in this matchup. Because it's really hard to navigate legitimately. Obviously Ragnar has a lot of potential once he's able to hit the character because so like everybody jokes about Zen doing anti-air 5D. That's like the Zen special, right? Anti-air 5D in this matchup leads to so much if it actually ends up happening. Because if you see like Steins getting tossed into forward air dash and then 5D just comes out, that's just like death basically for Moo. And that's something that may happen. Oh, what up, DP?
What? Oh, I love that. I wish Zen would have done the same. I wanted to see just like the Texas, like a howdy. Nice run up, uppercut howdy, but look at Zen just like not playing games. And that's huge. What a start. Felix, you mad.
Well, I mean, unfortunately not the full conversion so far. Zen's gonna go for the Gauntlet Hades. Unblockable, definitely not an overhead.
That's big. Has some meter here. Gonna get the knockdown. Not quite enough. One more hit could do it, but the throw counter caught.
Full charge. 6C is not gonna connect. That's really interesting. I guess that's the net play special, huh?
And then respect the card and scissors. Trying to throw out projectiles like that, Melix gets blown up. Round one to Zen. Beautiful super.
Yeah, went right on through. It's basically just the perfect call out there for Zen.
Trade places, okay. The answer to Gauntlet Hades is Moo just flipping out.
I actually did not know that would go past Gauntlet Hades, but it makes so much sense. I feel dumb for not realizing it. Like,
trade places. Nice 5B. Not letting Melix get away with anything. And there it is.
Delayed air dash, the Arcs is special right there, and I mean the pressure right now is too much. Wow, yo, 236D actually making it through the overdrive invincibilities. Okay.
The bit connect into EA, nice combo into that. Oh my eyes! Avert your eyes.
It's quite. Did he roll forward through and it
forward through? Cute super just tossed that aside. That was sick.
All right, so first game.
These are Chick's people, right? This is a Zen repping the DFW crew. Everything that happens here, Chickzama. And there's also other folks that have definitely inspired these players who do their own damn thing. But I'm gonna put her on the spot for that.
Thanks.
Oh man. Good lord.
I
need to compose myself.
Can I do a quick shout out to Zate FGC with the huge raid and the Boblaze in the chat?
Boblaze, thank you, Brazil, for coming on over after. I can't wait to watch the Brazil matches since we were obviously sitting here commentating, so I couldn't watch them. But I can't wait to watch them myself. See what happened. Please no spoilers.
No spoilies, please in chat. But you can mash Boblaze as much as you want.
Boblaze. Game number 2 right here. So again, this is Lewis' bracket, right? So one of them's turning off their PS4 after this. And Zen, DP happy at round start, DP happy directly after round start. There's the throw and okay.
And then just run 5B, try to beat the burst. And the pressure, get that 5B air unblockable. Now just tacking on the damage here, put on the pressure, backdash out of the overhead. And nice with punish. And the mix up, Zen blocking it.
No full conversion. Oh, the wake up carnage scissors. It doesn't even like connect, so not even a chance for the punish because the whip and there's the 5D on wake up.
And then you have to respect that dash, air dash 5C, air dash jump C, and now Zen match point.
Yeah, Zen has all the resources for this too because look, Metallics has no burst. And it's going to be a really long time before they get that burst back. They would have to completely control the pace of this match just to do it, and they would only get it back next game.
Good for them right now is crouch combo confirmed there from Zen. There's the 5D call-out, counter hit, and just finding all these hits, no barrier.
That's good damage right there.
Damage. Going to be just one more hit here. Overhead, boom! I like that EA and Zen with the perfect, like an actual, like legit, real perfect. This isn't a Ragnar. I get my.
That wasn't a Ragnar perfect. No, that wasn't a Ragnar
perfect. I did not even take a lick of damage perfect. Big ups to Zen. What a clean 2-0.
Yeah, that was really strong from them. So that means oh my, we're gonna get Zen versus Serpent. If this were 2 years ago, I would have said that was the most gorilla match that could possibly happen in this bracket. But it is not 2 years ago. So
that was 2 years, was a long time. That was back when, you know, the era of the Wild West of offline. We've all come here to a different world, different managers' faces, and different, you know, crazy matches in the season. Ooh.
Okay,
That one I gotta cool down a little bit for that one. I gotta bring myself down because that was wild. I'm glad for Zen just put on all the stops. Honestly, it was nice to see like all the call outs on the backdashes connecting, you know, recognizing that they had no really resources and, you know, Melix wasn't really gonna risk uppercuts or anything in those situations. So it was just like, it was Zen's turn to just put on the pressure, and it just worked out so well.
All right, and you guys are gonna see that right there. Julio Crivera and Evil Sheep apparently 2-1'd each other already. I'm joking. It's just a mistype. No, but for real though. So we got Kyo-chan and Ruka up in winners finals. Julio Crivera and Evil Sheep, so another Mexico team kill, and then Serpent and Zen, which is going to be PNW versus Texas. And then so are we going to Julio Crivera and Evil Sheep first? I assume we are.
Yeah, well,
But
yeah, I don't never assume.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
typical order
Julio
for a lot of
and
events. So we'll do the losers quarters. We'll come through, and we'll move on to that winners finals.
This is a matchup I am well acquainted with. 9 versus Azriel. This is probably my most played matchup actually. 9 versus Azriel, because one of my training partners was Lucy. Played a ton of this matchup, even more so than I played versus Ruka actually. So,
and in the matchup you just had come to just despise. You know.
Well, I mean, it was really bad in CF. Like in CF2, it's not as bad. So, I would honestly say it's really not bad.
It still means bad. Okay.
No, I don't think it's bad anymore. I don't think it's bad anymore. That's just me though. It's Izanami that's the terror. That's the unspeakable right there. But yeah, so a couple of things that I really want to note in this matchup that are very, very important for Azriel specifically, because obviously I'm the Azriel player, so unfortunately I have to give you the matchup knowledge from my side of it. Is you have to be watching the spell slots when you're in block stun from 9, because you want to be able to reaction Growler the Kunzai. If you cannot reaction Growler to Kunzai, then it becomes like a CF match.
Then you're not playing the match. If you're not playing that, then you're just willingly giving 9 to see a match. So that's like a basic.
It really sucks, legitimately. That is probably the number one most important thing in my personal opinion in this matchup. The other is something that I personally like to do. It's the very first couple of hits. You want to end the combo in 2D or 6D if you can, because you want 9 to be right next to you. If you knock her down, you don't want her to be able to roll away. You want her to be in your face.
Yep. And she's definitely in his face right now. Definitely applying the pressure, landing on top of him. She's gonna get the knockdown. She's got some nice spells stuck. Gonna put the fairies. Here comes that fairy pressure.
Yeah, and this is the situation. So during fairy pressure, if there's no other projectiles or physical normals, Azriel can actually always do backdash into Growler on fairy knockdown and always get out of the situation if the 9 player is not looking for it. They have to be very specifically looking for that.
So far, we haven't seen that situation come up yet. Let's see if Evil Sheep can bring that. Right now, Julio is just keeping that distance, making sure that there's like not an easy avenue for Azriel to move in.
Yeah, he's playing around it perfectly, actually. He's basically using the non-ability for movement from Azriel as well as he possibly can, because he's just controlling it. Like, if Azriel can't move, how is he ever going to get, like, the hits done, right?
Yeah. No way to, like, move forward, can't even, like, Gustav, and it's just difficult here. Crimson Raider put up the seed, and it makes it escape. The big fist God Hand doesn't quite hit, but the Wind Blast will do it. Round 1, Julio.
Yeah, that was really good play there from Julio. That felt like how 9 should be fighting Azriel for sure. Was just kind of never really overextending himself. Always using a lot of the wind normals just to be able to get the spacing, right? And then there's the backdash, being able to get out. Julio is basically picking and choosing movement options perfectly so far.
You see a big grab TRM. It's like Julio's landing like in front of Azriel's face, but far enough away though. be that one. Just the normals will just fall, and there's like disjointed hitboxes. Really messed up natural there.
It's hard for sure, but I mean, that's one of the reasons why Julio is doing so well is because he's using that as well as he can. Okay, not a counter hit, so no combo here, but now this is really good for Evil Sheep because they're in. Oh, use the RC to create a mix-up. There's no burst either. Okay, you're not gonna do it. I was wondering if you're gonna OD just to get the EA and kill, but just gonna get the regular old damage right there.
Plus, if you don't IB that, you have to respect the Gustav afterplay. So that was nice from just Evil Sheep just to press their advantage and keep it going.
I definitely don't blame Julio for not being able to IV Gustav on net play.
But the thing is, like, once you don't do it, you gotta be extra careful. Uh-oh, speaking of careful, there's immediate burst, and it could backdash from the Gustav.
So, I mean, still got a Kunzite stocked up. Just gotta be able to watch out, though. Oh, wow, caught the Gustav there.
So knockdown plus the fairy. I like that Crimson Raider to catch a potential backdash. And then the counter hit. Uh-oh.
That knockdown was beautiful from Julio right there. That knockdown actually covered so many different things at once with the Crimson Raider, plus the fairy. There was basically nowhere to go other than just get up and block. You had no other choices.
Yeah, no, that was just really smart. Just say, hey, go through. And you saw they were just going to continue with the Crimson Raider to get the RC to keep that pressure going. So I like that kind of option behind the fairy, just really covering all the bases. That's that really strong matchup knowledge here from Julio on display.
Okay, so game number 1 there to Julio. Evil Sheep kind of not able to get anything started. Normally, I feel like one of the quality things that we've seen from Evil Sheep so far in each set was their ability to understand their opponent's timings and movement options, right, and be able to get around it. It just seems kind of very difficult for Evil Sheep so far, though.
Oh, perfect backdashes on the Gustav. Like, oh no, knives in the corner. Just zip out, or nice burst to put Agile here.
Ooh, tried to catch the teleports, but unfortunately for Evil Sheep, it was double teleport. But now, cross up on the Tiger Cobra Leopard.
Oh no! Hey, you don't have a burst either. That's gonna be so bad. Not dead yet, but might as well be at this point.
Yeah, there's no reason to spend the burst to on overdrive to get the kill for this time. You have so much health left that you're going to be able to make it happen with the DP on the Abare situation. 6A is negative on block, especially when it's up close. It's even more negative. But and so Julio wanted to press a button, but Evil Sheep called that out.
Evil Sheep's like, yeah, I don't have meter for it, but I know this is going to hit. This is the guy that goes to the Vegas and puts it all. You know, is hopping on roulette and choosing those numbers and taking those gambles, and they're paying off.
Oh, there we go. He's doing the get the double weak point back combo. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about earlier, that combo specifically.
Okay. First the burst. Weak points are still available. What can Julio do here with all marked up to low?
Okay, that's gonna be an easy kill. Yep, just use the RC on the DP. There's a lot of like hit stun deterioration on that, so you usually only get a short combo after DPRC, but short combo all you need, right?
I mean, when it just the next hit from it will do the job. No, great decision there, calling that out, and now in just as convincing a fashion, tied up as Evil Sheep has just been relentless. You know, not afraid to keep going after these Gustavs and working out, and just going for the left-right mix-ups. Julio's not being able to escape, and you know it's keeping Julio from like finding that little position of like the perfect range to just throw out the normals and pester Azure. So that's been really nice.
Yeah, being able to negate getting into that range in the first place is like huge. It's probably necessary, in fact, to be able to stop anything from happening. And I mean, yeah, we saw how the power of being able to get in that range in the first place from Julio in the very first game, right? The second Julio Caveira got in that range to just be able to bully Azrael from a distance, it was basically not possible. Block on the 5D, real good.
It's nice. And then Gustav, yeah, that was that perfect range again, right in the air, but he's out.
So Julio actually tried to bait that DP by using the low profile plus being far away enough away, but was not actually far enough away in the DP.
And I like that. Call the fairy out, just did a safe jump. Oh, fatal counter. That was nice. Gets this extra damage here. Now it's all Julio.
Julio actually could have gotten a full confirm off that. Unfortunately, he missed it though. Like he definitely tried.
Yeah, you saw it going through.
That's gonna
Still find a hit. Get the super. Big blast. Shooting those beams, and now Julio Rivera on match point.
9 is so extra. She kicks the beam and everything. Like, you don't need to do all that, but you do it anyway. Like,
Yeah,
go on.
foot beams, man. Don't you know about those foot beams?
Well, I mean, 9 does.
It ain't all about Hadoukens and shooting plasma. You gotta kick that plasma.
I guess we were talking about Jury earlier. Oh, there's the fairy, and Julio, yeah, even tried to adjust the combo to be able to combo off of fairy, but fortunately didn't adjust well enough, and it's gonna get their burst used up because of it, and they're already on upper weak point too. One really good hit could be terrifying here for Julio.
Great place. It's nice. Absorbs it. Bends the fireball though and blows the burst. The burst wasn't bad for Julio because he'll potentially have it back for the next game since it is pretty early up with the round lead. But now Evil Sheep is running out of resources here defensively. He has some meter for like a counter assault, but right now it's just Julio just staying out. Puts the mirror, gets something on though. Here we go.
God hand getting punished, unfortunately for Julio Rivera. Put himself in a poor situation. The wake up super, and that should be death.
Flap, flap, flap. Keep it simple.
Dab on him.
Boom.
All right, so one apiece. 1 round apiece. This is final round.
Yep, double Luigi. Here we go. Only one of these members of the Mexican Alliance can keep going through, and Evil Sheep looking with the huge start here. Immediate burst as soon as it was available. Julio said enough of that.
Yeah, I can totally understand. When you get Azrael full screen as 9, it gets a lot better. So, but unfortunately, back in is the monkey. Returning. Got the lightning bolt. There's the Kunzite. And I'm okay, so like really, realistically, despite Evil Sheep not growlering Kunzite, he's never gotten hit by one as a mix-up. And that's just as important.
Oh, big hits. Okay. Dashes out. Julio finding an escape. The Raider into RC. Mix up. And now here's this. This is Julio's biggest chance here. There's no burst available yet for Evil Sheep. He's going to get it a little bit. But a Barre text forward is going to be a burst soon.
Oh, there could be a mix-up here.
Oh,
there it is. Overdrive comes out. The Kunzite, and it's EA version 2 kill.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Go
man.
Evil Sheep. I see your mix-up, and I eat it up.
So, the overdrive cancel right there, guard cancel, was actually, it covers both the low and overhead option of Kunzite. The only way Julio Rivera was not going to get hit by that was just to go for low and then do nothing. But that's like hindsight, right? Like,
Yeah.
why would you do that? You would have to be breathing super hard.
It was just
And-
like, it was not a bad option, right? That's like, what's the worst that can happen here? But Evil Sheep just literally, here's the needle, here's the thread, just swoop. The exact moment he needed that to work, and it was just gorgeous. Oh my God.
So that is going to be Evil Sheep moving on over Julio Rivera right there. So yeah, unfortunately, again, Mexico team kill, but what can you do? So Evil Sheep is going to be playing the winner of this match that we got coming up next. It's going to be Serpent and Zen.
We're going the distance. Texas versus the PNW. Ragna versus Kagura. Oh boy. This is going to be a fun one to see, right? Because you got, what I like is just this simple dynamics. Let's like peel back to like the core aspect. Kagura's a charge character. Kagura works really well holding down back because that's going to be where the Fafnir, right? But like, okay, now you're giving more fuel to a character that has this long range overhead in Gauntlet Hades. So how often can, it'll be a test of like calling out those down back before the charges happen. So it's going to make it so it's on their toes. Go ahead.
The charge is really fast. Like, being able to do that is extremely difficult. Because like, I have used Azrael 5D as soon as like certain Kaguras have woken up and they've just had beef after charge, like ready to go. So I think that's pretty difficult personally, but
there it is. Screw it, right? You gotta say, please, after me, please charge that. Have it ready.
I mean, like, you know, you can have the Fafnir charged all day, but if you can't react, that's another thing.
It's just been Zen jumping. Oh, the hit. There. Full extension off the Gauntlet Hades. That was great. I like that.
Got a lot of that life back. It's now a Ragnar perfect potential.
I love that. Delayed 5B, getting the big boot, recognizing that Serpent might do something. He's gonna try to finish around here.
Use that overdrive for it. Carnage doesn't wait. Oh, that's super unfortunate for Zen. It didn't. It went directly after the OD was finished. But there's Gauntlet Hades, so it's not gonna matter.
You know what? Just the guaranteed round ender. 2 for 2 on Gauntlet Hades. Serpent really hasn't had a chance to play here, but let's see what comes of it.
Gauntlet Hades is already hard enough to block offline, dude. Like Seattle to Texas net play online. I don't know if you're blocking it ever.
3 for 3. I mean, there's even a tweet that came out about Gauntlet Hades. There's like a picture somebody made that I just saw making the rounds today.
Oh, here's Master Sheep commissioned a picture of Ragnar writing on a whiteboard saying, "Just stand up."
Stand up. Just stand up.
Hi, dummy. Oh, not gonna punish the DP, but still gets the 2C. So I mean, that's better than nothing. Oh, and wow, I guess Zen may have been doing something on Wake Up right here because that's gonna be a full conversion and death.
If one player is not gonna block high, then the other one apparently is not gonna block low. The amount of distance Serpent got out that. Okay.
Ooh, 6B at round start. Okay, I see you.
Hit. The knockdown, putting Zen in not first, right? But woke up uppercut anyway. Grew it. Gauntlet Hades on the tech roll back.
Oh, but the second hit doesn't connect. That's kind of sucks for Zen because Serpent's gonna be able to take him back to the corner. Wake Up 5B, dude.
And the, oh my god, I love that. Extra classic. Going for the grab after that. And now just trying to get some life back. He's up, but they finally get a Fafnir.
There's the mix up right there. It ended up being low. He was expecting the overhead. And, oh, that's gonna hit the Dragon Flash. And that was counter hit too. So full conversion, but ooh, big drop there from Zen.
Oh, nice jump A.
He's got Astral.
Gotta watch out. There's Astral and there's a lot of meter here for Zen. Doesn't block low. He's gonna die. Yep, he's gonna die.
You're right. You're right. If one player doesn't want to block high, the other's not gonna block low.
Ankle shattered once again. As you know, Serpent holds on, keeps it solid. Just nice little pressure and made it count. It's that first game.
Surfboard in his way to victory. So I mean, that's only first game though. Only first game though. Yeah, I feel like if Zen can utilize more Gauntlet Hades somehow.
That is every. It could be like, it doesn't matter. Like you could be Zen. You can be just a more like a simpler Ragnar. You could be high end Ragnar like Beta Dude. Gauntlet Hades. Let it rock. We're playing online. You know what's happening. Good luck.
It's really good online, especially. All right, here's game number 2. Zen trying to stay alive here.
Big jump. Serpent. Pressure going. Already in the corner here.
I assume he caught Zen trying to jump out. That's because there was no exclamation point. It was just a straight up hit.
Yeah. Oh, but 5B. Got the gap. Gets connect. A little bit of life back. Scythe. With the pressure, but that jump A, I love that. Use of jump A.
Serpent's use of jump A has actually been better than a lot of like Kagura's that I've seen. He's been placing it incredibly well. Oh no!
Oh no! One, yep. One reversal got blown up, and the second one did too. So both players, at least, getting both. Wow, a bar 5A to 5D.
Yeah, 5A is one of the classic Blaze Blue anti-airs. But caught the roll right there. It's gonna get a. Oh, you got pushed up. Oh no!
Screw you! Get this out of here!
Oh no! Oh no!
Down. He's gonna catch him. It's gonna catch. Oh my god!
Yeah, it looked like Serpent was looking for the DP on Wake Up, but nope.
I love that. Next layer to the mix-up. Oh, you're gonna back beat my DP? Hold this Carnage Scissors. Oh, what a run up 5B. Try to roll back into it too, but the chase down from Zen. Okay, tech on that. Tech, reversion, stuff.
Missed the micro dash. Super unfortunate there. But okay, air throw. Not gonna be able to get the side swap unless he just decides to leave them, flying. But it gets the knockdown instead. There. Oh, surfboard.
corner here. Zen has some bar for a counter assault. Blocks, and just 5 Bs. Oh my god. Go for the grab mix up. Nice barrier, pushes away.
Another tech, double. Oh my god, overdrive and then a throw!
That's huge.
That should do it.
Oh no, last roll! Oh my god, oh my god. OD, DP. After beats it out though. Card and scissor. And then
the jump over. Yeah, I mean, Zen had 100 bar, right? So if like Serpent was on the ground, at the very least he could have RC'd it, but unfortunately that was not the case.
Oh, Zen put it all on the line. We're just getting wild over here. 2B connect into the hits combo.
Gauntlet Hades right there. It was meant to be a mix-up, but it kind of ended up being an air-to-air. And, you know, Gauntlet Hades is one of the better air-to-airs in the game. It has been since CT, so...
There it is. Connects. He looks like he almost stood up into it, right? But unfortunate. This is big for Zen. Get to knock down more mix-up. What's it going to be?
This is going to take a mountain.
And there it is again. Yeah, that was nice. I like that because he blocked the reversal. And it's like, okay, it's my turn. Oh, same pressure string. Looks on Zen here. Blocks the overhead.
Oh, and that's a punish. Oh, that could have killed, but oh my god, see Fafter through the Gauntlet Hades, the wake up. And then 60! That was meant to be GP, I bet, right? Or no, I don't know. Was it 6D to beat throw? Probably, actually. It's probably 6D to beat throw.
Big brain Ragna plays. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Zen is just...
Oh wait, it was Carnage Scissors. I'm stupid. Never mind. I'm like, he had meter. He had bar. It was Carnage Scissors.
I'm just going to say it was Wake Up 6D, and that's fine. We're going to say that was 100% intentional. But here's the thing. Serpent went for the overhead. What do we know about Zen? He is blocking high. Overheads are ineffective.
That's what I was going to talk about, but I didn't get a chance because it was happening so fast. I was like, wait, you really decided to go to overhead when Zen is always standing? That's interesting. But... yeah, and I mean, it's right. It did not work out.
All right, final game. Here we go between Zen and Serpent. There's the jump cross up. Nice block. Watch the lows. Your ankles were trading tactics here. Zen finally hitting so many Gauntlet Hades. Now they go for the lows. It's the ultimate mix-up. Nice DP. That's good. Blowing up the Wyvern.
Yeah, and hit the wall. Oh,
burst.
No.
Burst.
Looking for it.
Nice patience there from Serpent to give up his burst there. Wow. DP through.
I mean, Zen has basically taken his turn back every single time. Has never messed up on that.
Big. Oh, didn't get anything from it. It was a kind of an awkward hit, I guess. But a jump in there from Serpent should tie it up life totals wise. Thank DP.
Oh, another one. It's every time. Oh, there. Oh, but didn't get the full conversion off at that time. And get 5 steals. Again, no full conversion. There's just nobody's converting. Nothing. That counter hit didn't get converted, but finally low.
There's a low. That's the guaranteed unblockable on Zen. And now Serpent match point. One more round to take it to it. It's been this weird back and forth between these two. I love seeing like the player tendencies on display. And okay, the pressure's on.
Okay, that was the first low blocked.
And the blocked.
Oh my goodness! And he even drew 8 afterwards. That was like actually the perfect response to Gauntlet Hades.
That was great. I mean, that's how you beat Gauntlet Hades. You block high, you block low the second part, and you get the punish. Oh, but the blood scythe's gonna work. Zen gonna get a little bit of life back here. Has the corner, but has to watch out for Fafnir. Oh, what a minute. Crossed out, yeah.
Oh, hello?
5D. Trading with the 5A. The air grab, though. Can he finish this?
Oh, Zen wanted.
Again, yeah. Now he's gonna die.
Yeah.
He died. Too much birth.
Birth?
Way too much burst. You hate to see it, but that's how it happens, right? Like, I mean, how often has Serpent held that burst? A lot of times for these big hits that you feel like I can see why Zen would jump and bait it, right? It's a lot of this delicious there where it's like it's feeling it's there, but Serpent recognized that early on, didn't give it up, and Zen died because of it.
Well, okay, so look, like, Serpent was on match point, so the burst didn't need to come out from Serpent. Serpent had another game or round to work with, and so I think that's why, you know, he had the ability to just hold that burst without worrying. Not super tempted, right?
It's hard to say that because a hero burst is very common. You know?
Yeah, no, it is for sure.
With the leads, will definitely burst and say, "I'm gonna finish this now" and make it happen. So it's just like, I mean, whatever which way, the end of it is, it's just going to be that burst thirst it's a dangerous plague that can really screw up all the momentum that you just finished. Yes, unfortunate for Zen, who had a crazy showing and made it an amazing. Hate to see it go out like that.
So that means we have our top 4 solidified. It's going to be Kyo-chan versus Ruka, and then it's going to be Evil Sheep versus Serpent. So Azrael versus Kagura. Actually, Evil Sheep and Serpent, I believe, ended up playing in the team tournament, and they were 1-1 because it was during the bracket reset, right? So like, Evil Sheep lost the first one, if I remember right, and then the second one he won to get the bracket reset, or after the bracket reset, excuse me.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see.
So I kind of want to see that in an actual set, personally. But you know, we got to go through winners finals first, obviously.
Yeah, Kyo-chan and Ruka, who've done an amazing job so far this tournament. You know, both players having a little scares here and there, so definitely not have 2 of the finest in this West Coast region having to fight it out in a 3 out of 5 set. So we're going the distance. It's not a 2 out of 3 right now. It's going to be full 3 out of 5 match between these two to see who can move on to grand finals on the winner's side. You're a nice spot here.
These are our 2 previous champions. So I am curious about how this will go, because these 2 have been back and forth many a different time. Offline, this was one of the closest like sets I've seen in PNW in a while from 2 PNW players. They met at a tournament I was running, and Kyo-chan ended up taking it, defending Oregon, if you will, but it was incredibly close. Like, it was not exactly an easy fought battle. That was then, obviously. This is now.
Right, yeah. It's be fun to watch. I'm excited. You know, both these players getting to compete against each other here in an online setting nonetheless, but still nice to see the legacy of these players continue on and their matches continue on here at the World Serpent Championship. So please give it up for winners finals, as Ruka and Kyo-chan are going to have at it in a barnstormer of a set.
Let's go. I don't know what your predictions are, chat, but you better get them in now, because I do not see this being a quick one. There's a chance I'm wrong, though, so, I mean, let's see it. Getting into it. First game.
And just the patience there. Ruka's like just chilling. Caught Kyo-chan on the opposite side. Now Kyo-chan in the corner, trying to find a way out. Ruka like backs it up. Backs that S up.
Perfect.
I just, yeah.
I'll give you that one. You're allowed that one for sure. But yeah, I think you're gonna notice a lot of this backing up at both round start and like the midway through the game for Ruka specifically, because he knows the way that Kyo-chan wants to play. Kyo-chan wants to get in that axe, right? He wants to frustrate you if he possibly can, or if they can possibly can. And so it's something where you're gonna see a lot of runaway from Ruka, and it's paying off dividends for sure.
I don't blame Ruka. It's like, I got a life lead, I got the ice shots, and I have all this room. And as soon as Ruka tried to go forward, got hit by the jump in. Oh, gets hit with the dive and just used up all that overdrive just like that.
Yeah, the fat read right there from Kyo-chan. Gonna be able to get damage, but oh, DP out, and then this is damage for Ruka. Gonna build the bar. I think this is death.
Super, right through. Very clean finish there from Ruka, taking that first round. Looking like predictions are up, and most people are looking at it's about a little bit in Kyo's favor, 57 to 42%. They're not letting that first round dictate their betting. You love to see that, right? It's that faith in Kyo-chan.
Kyo-chan got the hit right now, and it's gonna be the knockdown. Ooh, faking it out.
Hit with the 5A, didn't continue off the combo, but the instant dive, off with that backdash. Now Ruka just hard pressing the corner here.
He's looking for the purse, no dice, but still gets the safe jump off it regardless, and that's finish it off, I do believe. Yeah. Okay, no execution error right there for Kyo-chan.
Double super all the way, now tied up in rounds. Kyo-chan team.
What does it mean? Double super.
So we're just wilding out right now. They're just fishing for hits. Nothing's come yet far, but there's the first hit, first blood, first combo. Ruka.
Yeah, gonna set up right there to try and stop the backflip as much as possible. And was eventually able to get the low despite, backflip being a threat. Crush trigger just to be able to get the 666C combo.
The second hit of that, the dive didn't hit, so it was just punished there. Look at really. Oh, the ice connects.
The crest. That was so. If he didn't have the crest there, that was the perfect call out by Kyo-chan, right? Like that actually would have ended up working for Kyo-chan. But because Ruka had the crest, it did not.
And now just like, oh, the 2C, enough time to get the counter hit there, get the combo, and then the messiest overhead. Good luck getting through that.
Have you ever been overheaded from 4 character spaces away?
Yeah. Yes, constantly. I've played this game. I've played BB Tag. I've played Marvel. Come on, man.
I have to. You're right. I'm used to it as well.
It never stops feeling bad. But yeah.
Okay, so Ruka on the first game right there. That first round looked like very in control for Ruka, and then it kind of waned a little bit as it went on. Like Kyo-chan was starting to find ways in and dealing with like the timings of fireball tosses and stuff for Ruka. So they were able to just make it right towards that avenue and catch them off guard.
Mm-hmm. Definitely there. I think the back and forth between both players, it's just been really nice to see. Like despite like Kyo-chan getting that big momentum shift around. Okay, hold on. My character's kind of cheap.
Character's kind of cheap.
Hey, sometimes you gotta remind yourself that. If you're playing a good ass character, you gotta sit back and say, damn, this character's good. I'm great and it's a good character. How good of a combination is that? Right? You can say characters carry people, but the player can carry the character and works together in tandem.
Gonna need a lot right now though. Already behind here in the set. Okay, there's the jump over. Yeah, the 2C, for all of its strengths, it does have a little bit of recovery, and I mean, you actually can get above it, believe it or not, especially when you're Mai.
Mm-hmm. Having that good mobility there to kind of, have to avoid a lot of this garbage that S will throw out. But the reward for navigating through it is, getting Ruka in the corner here. See if Kyo-chan can make it count. Very cognizant of the uppercut from S. Not trying to let that happen for free. Big combo there. Kyo-chan gonna get the knockdown with the setup.
It's the low mix-up, and because it's counter hit, full damage, full kill.
No half kills here. Only 100%. My favorite kind of kill. All right, round number 2. Full steam ahead for Kyo-chan.
Yeah, well, I think it's gonna be full steam ahead a lot of the times throughout this entire set. It's because if Ruka can't get away at round start, it's gonna be a lot easier for Kyo-chan to impede that kind of game plan.
Mm-hmm. What a backdash! And then we're just 5A fighters. Let's go.
Well, 5A on wake up, 5A on Abare, 5A on everything. I put that on my mom's.
Yeah, but they gotta put that on their gravestones too with how this is gonna end. There's the burst from S. Backdash out of there. Cannot keep a good girl down.
Okay. Oh, there's the cross up. Yeah, the second I saw the meter, I was like, oh, I think it's cross up here.
Yep, and you have the crest there to make that extra good. Get that little damage on top of it. Dive again. Nice block.
Yeah, Kyo-chan got away. That's actually, I was gonna say really important, but the Himiyori came out and Ruka was looking for the burst. No. Oh, the backflip.
What a clutch. Just clutch dive. That's huge. Comes the charge speeder. Nice block. And yep, you gotta watch the back. Don't press 5A there. Boom. Blap.
So because the spear came back, it actually made Kyo-chan plus there. Ruka was gonna press a button after the spear toss into landing because normally that would be negative.
Mm-hmm.
But the spear came back at just the proper time and actually made it happen.
You saw S5A come out just barely, but then it was just counter hit. And that was all Kyo-chan who ties it up 1-1.
Okay, well, I thought this set might go the distance, and it's kind of happening.
We're slowly making our way there. As expected between these two awesome players here, where just like I said, they're in that same region, so the connection will be as stable as you can ask. So that'll make this even nicer to really appreciate as we have that full set.
I'm just gonna be real with you. I've definitely had bad sets with people in the same region in this game, so or bad connections. Excuse me.
Well, I understand. That's why I said as good as you could hope for.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, I've been on these online streets long enough, which is why I don't play online.
Forcing the burst out very early right there. Ruka, taking kind of a lead because of that. Not just for the damage, but now Active Flow is completely locked out of Kyo-chan's arsenal this round.
Oh, nice meaty. And the full damage on there. It's looking really good. And wow, the delayed air dash mix up.
Great use of bar. Drops the combo, but I mean, this is a really uphill battle. Kyo-chan's gonna have to pull out pretty much everything and the kitchen sink.
Yeah, bless. No kitchen sinks here. Plumber's off duty. Ruka round 1.
No plumbers cleaning those pipes today. But the run up on the spear toss. Yeah, I see. That's one of the few weaknesses of being able to spear toss at a height. Because if you have a fast enough run speed, which S definitely does.
Good. Just pacing there. And who could ask for a better 2C than that, right? So that's gonna be the perfect one to catch my airborne. It's like, how do you like this, Mai? This is what you do to people.
The two teams are very, very similar, aren't they?
In too many regards, yes.
That's what. That's one of the reasons why Mai is queen of the gorillas for sure. But, looking for the burst right there. No dies. Kyo-chan keeping vigilant. I think it's going to be really important for Kyo-chan too, is being able to keep vigilant and only really use the burst when it's absolutely necessary, because I mean, you're playing for pretty behind here, and now this is a chance to get that life lead.
Yeah, no, I think counter assault will be in play. Afterwards, we'll see how they'll bait it out. But never mind, it was just a forward roll, and there's a 2C. Has to burst there immediately, and now S is just gonna take it. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, that was the combo that Ruka was trying to do a second ago before the burst, but the burst ended up happening first, so.
Well, good thing that, S had 100 meter. Try again. 2-1.
Pick yourself up and try again. Try again. Try again.
Oh, yeah, was the karaoke stream back on?
That's right. Except for I didn't sing Scrub this time, so I guess I'm already banned from my own karaoke stream.
No DMCA.
Is that 2-0 or is it
2-1? That's 2-1.
Okay, sorry. This is a tense. I don't sing well enough, Chick, for there to be a DMCA. Come on, I'm tone deaf.
Oh no, man, that was wild. They're fine.
Yeah, there's only one song I can truly sing.
Is that a song that was sung in a stadium full of people?
No, that's Stand Out by Powerline from the Goofy movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's the only song I can sing.
It's a very good one. Good choice. Good choice.
It is better than Eye to Eye, but Eye to Eye is fucking phenomenal. And I haven't cursed all day, but I have to do it for that because Eye to Eye is great. All the Powerline songs are amazing.
This is why you should stream more and then just have this Disney karaoke.
I did that. I actually did do that.
We gotta do it again.
I believe the archives are still on my Twitch.
Yeah,
they might be gone. I don't know, but yeah, TRM. It's open up for Kyo-chan.
Oh, just run up 2C. Yup, you can't escape from S. She's gonna chase you down with that normal and make you respect, backdash, the backdash dive, or just up back, and that normal is gonna come out to play. We saw that kind of same thing, the tactic from like Malcott, right? Where it was like the run up 6C from Pokemon. So it's the same principle of just like, hey Kyo-chan, you have to play. I am sorry, there's no way around it.
Yeah, being able to deal with backflip is really, really good because it's only low invulnerable on frame 1. Like, it's not fully invulnerable, right? So, it's it's still something that you have to watch out for. But if you know it's a very important to you, because I mean my players are gonna go to it for sure. Yeah, there's that backflip, and wow, Ruka did not press a single thing. Just remain patient right there, but Kyo-chan kind of has just the whole of the control at this point.
Yeah, but that's really good for Ruka, right? Not setting too much, not risking hits, and there's a big hit though. And then connected, blocks the dive.
Oh, but the RC!
Yeah.
Not ready for it. That's one of those things where unfortunately your only option to deal with that is to make it so that she does not actually connect on hit or block.
And difficult to do, right? Because either part. So the first part hit blocking on the way, or second part blocking on the way down. But nice block from Ruka initially, right? That was nice. Okay. Dive works.
That backflip. I'm talking about it. Rare footage of my 2C actually missing. Were you on the screen? Yeah, you got my 2C.
I think Ruka's done a good job of avoiding it and like double jumping and like hovering just a little bit to make it so it's not as effective. Been nice to see.
I got the way out of the corner, but oh, there! I like that tech into buttons right there, and yeah, this could very well be death as long as there's no drops.
And there's a drop! You had to say something, and that's the anti-air though. That was a cross-up, by the way.
The first hit was not the cross-up, and then it became one?
I think she came up on the backside. It looked like S was so far forward.
Ruka blocked it for the first hit. There was a block for the very first hit, and then it became one because of the barrier pushing.
It just hit the cross-up on the way. And that's you have like a freaking rocket that crosses you up. Cross-ups are supposed to be on the ground. You're supposed to get jumping cross-ups, not, God.
Not a Blaze Loop, god damn it.
All right, we're going to the final game. This is gonna be 2 games apiece between Ruka and Kyo-chan. Winner of this again goes to grand final. It's gonna be pretty sick to see how this happens. They've been mauling each other and it's been fun.
I mean, I was definitely expecting it to go down to the wire, and I'm not disappointed so far. Safe bets, safe bets. Yeah, so final game here, 2-2. Who is going to grand finals on the winner's side? Already a strong start here for Kyo-chan, and was able to block just in time, went for the low option, which I do believe does recover pretty quickly. I don't know the number of frames, unfortunately, off the top of my head, because again, it's been a while. I don't remember my frame data anymore. I'm just like, yeah, that's negative, that's plus. I got it. I'm in there.
Well, despite Ruka using up the overdrive earlier like that, still has a nice little lead here, but the pressure's on for Kyo-chan. He leads over, but the anti-air, nice. Calling out Kyo-chan for being airborne.
Jumping on the back dash. Yeah,
and
just running out of the corner.
I want out. Not out. She's trying to run out of the stadium. She's done with it. S wants that footing. Counter hit!
Yo, that was top range. Oh, Dragoon though, and the RC. Yeah, forcing the bird.
Yeah, because it was an overdrive earlier, had at least 3 parts of the burst, so was able to build that up in the same round.
You gotta watch out though. Ruka still has 50 bar. Got that hit right there. That should be an easy full conversion. Yeah, it is. Oh, good lord. One of the best buttons at being able to stop any forward movement within the air. JB for S.
Counter hit. The chase down. That was nice. Chase down again. 2 times in a row. Kyo-chan's options getting blown up. There's the overhead conversion. It's scary. Ruka with a huge lead here, and Kyo-chan with no bar and no burst. Reset. He's gonna get the burst back. At least has a chance here. Super
super and not gonna allow it. Ruka with full maximization, getting that super just before the burst came back. Clutch is all hell.
You optimal! You damn, the optimal, not just the optimal combo, but the optimal timing. Like, just a millisecond. Just like a fraction of a split second. Before the burst came back. That was hot.
Oh man, I couldn't have asked for a better set from these two. Every time I get to watch these two, it's good. It's good stuff. So that is going to put Ruka on winner's side of grand finals for today. So with that in mind, Kyo-chan is waiting in losers finals, going to be facing the winner of Evil Sheep and Serpent. So it's 3 PNW versus 1 Mexico at this point.
Hey, stack deck here for the Northwest, but we've seen Evil Sheep do a lot of damage, right? So
absolutely.
I'm scared to see because he's been busting through everything to get to this far. So it can go so many which ways, no matter whenever this does end. So I'm excited to see that as well. So I'm excited to see the bracket here. You can all check it out.
Yeah, look at that. Just this is not an easy bracket. I feel like this is actually pretty pretty annoying for a lot of players. But making it through so far. Evil Sheep versus Serpent is what we're gonna see next. So this is gonna be Kagura versus Azriel. This is a matchup. This is probably my second most played matchup. I played a ton of this. But I don't know how well, okay, so IGM is IGM in Mexico? The Kagura player? Or is that Brazil?
Oh, I'll let chat answer that.
He is Mexico, yes.
Okay, so there's a good chance that these two have played, right?
Okay.
So that's basically what I was wondering is whether these two have played. Because IGM is a strong Kagura player, right? So that's a really good place to get knowledge of a matchup. And we've seen Evil Sheep in a bunch of different matchups so far, and each time that he clearly knows a matchup, he clearly knows a matchup, right? Like when we saw him versus Izanami, it was telling. So if it's like that here, it could be really scary for Serpent.
But we'll see. I think before we get to these matches, we have just a few little slides to play. Maybe take like 2 minutes, if possible. All right. So we'll be right back.
Hello, we're back. It looks like.
All right. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. Hope y'all didn't mind the brief pause. But we do have some more fun sets to run through. So, quick breaks. We're trying to get all this action wrapped up so y'all can get a little bit of snack time and nap time if need be.
Well, I mean, if the matches start going like they were in that winners finals, it might take a little bit. Yeah, so Evil Sheep, Serpent, they are ready, roaring to go, already getting into this match. Yeah, so now I do want to see in this matchup in particular how Evil Sheep deals with Wyvern, because one of the really bad parts in this matchup for Kagura is that Wyvern is 3-seeable from Asriel, which is an incredible starter for the character. So it can be kind of bad. Also, 3C is foot invulnerable, so if Kagura does 2C, it clashes. Right? Yeah. It clashes. And so because he also has the forward momentum, he cancels the clash into like JA and he punishes Kagura, unless Kagura of course like knows and does a Fafnir to stop him.
So let's see how it plays out. Looks like 5C chase already. Both players little hits here and there, but really significant as they're sizing each other up. Ooh, first combo though coming for Evil Sheep. Respecting the Fafnir already. Gets to grab. Another grab! I drop my combos? No, I just make a Mexican reset.
Let's go. Okay, double weak point right there.
Oh,
and then it gets away. He's just like, I have a life lead, I'm gonna leave.
Okay, they have all the weak points. I don't have to extend, but there is an RC combo there from Serpent. Gonna extend this until those weak points disappear. See how he decides to make this a mix-up possible. The backdash, the challenge.
Oh no! Okay, well, I guess Serpent still got the confirm right there, but that could have been really bad for a moment. And then regular Dragon Slash into the low. This should finish it off right here.
Yep. Nice. So all it took was Serpent getting one chance and made it count. You saw like a huge trade on that. Evil Sheep woke up into the fireball and got blessed by it, and now here we go.
Yeah, it's really funny. Both of these characters can just like straight up obliterate the opponent's life bar if they get the right hit. So neither of them are truly out during certain like life deficits.
Is it back? Hey, up, down. What's the setup?
I'll run it.
Oh, it's a patient block. Waiting, expecting to see a factor, but Serpent not giving it to him.
Serpent is understanding that like he was OSing the Fafnir on that knockdown, so now like he's kind of stuck in this situation, right? A lot of deterioration on this. Yeah, I don't think he could have got the both weak points back, but...
Oh, the 2C though. Here we go. That's what started last time.
As far to the corner as possibly can.
See if Serpent can run that back. We're going to see a counter assault. What's going to be the defensive option here? No, just DP. That's going to whiff. And then OD time would be
exactly what Serpent needed. He had 100 bar, so like he could have RC'd that, and I'm sure that's what Evil Sheep was hoping for. But god damn, 6K, and that was that was non-OD version.
Oh, and there's the Fafnir. You thought you could OD and have a turn as I land, but he just held the charge while airborne during the OD. Landed blam. That was so perfect. Just a good call, especially with the bar that he had, right? If he didn't put blocked, he would have had something there. So that was just what an alpha.
One of my favorite parts about Kagura doing Fafnir is some voice lines. It sounds like he's yelling his own name. It sounds like he goes Kagura. So when you die to see Fafnir, you're just like, now I gotta live. That's the last thing you heard was just him yelling his own name.
He's definitely the type of person that would yell that. That character is definitely designed to hype himself up. So I can see that.
He's not actually yelling it, but it sounds like it. So
that's what I mean. Like if he did, that's definitely something that he would do.
So first game there to Serpent. That was. Serpent had pretty much never taken the bait on any of the Fafnir, baits, right?
Yeah.
So like the OS on the knockdown from Evil Sheep, he just kind of stayed on the ground and then delay tacked. There was a couple other, finally it happens, but I don't think that one was a bait. It just so happened.
That was just one of the instances that just kind of worked out. Gustav, nice tech on the grab, pressure, continual. No, guy nearly went for the corner cross up.
I'm surprised that Serpent didn't try to actually burst that to get the cornerback. Oh, but got this BFAF.
Too nice extension there. Good damage. Goes for the low. That was nice. Gonna even up these life totals here. Serpent's gonna get some mix up here. And Evil Sheep without any meter because he used it all in the DPRC.
Oh, people barely do that ever, like, anymore. Actually using the stance dive down to cross up in the corner, get the command throw. You do not see that very often anymore because you're vulnerable when Kagura is going downwards, right? So, like, a lot of people are scared to do it. Not going to end up working out, though, because the drop should just be an easy Black Hawk Stinger to finish.
I like that. The OD version, just to make sure, really nice. And that's just like, Serpent got to do something cool, but he lost so much resource for that. And has the burst back, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, you lost the round.
Ooh, JA just barely clashing with Wyvern. That was pretty lucky there.
Yo, you see that conversion off the counter hit jump A? That was nice. Tackled with the sword. Extension there from Serpent. Big knockdown to the corner here, and here we go.
Try to safe jump the DP. Just cancel the stance. Yeah, dealing with dive kick right here.
Dive kick. Back dash out. That was nice.
Ooh, that counter hit.
And that's, yeah, big daddy damage coming through. See it with your chest. And again, baiting it out. RC combo here. Serpent's gonna have to burst soon. There it is. The punish. Yep.
Yeah, he was looking for that burst for about 20 minutes.
It's the night of the burst thirst, man. I'm telling you.
Well, I mean,
everybody wants them. Everybody wants to just get a nice cup of burst, drink it all down.
You take the burst, you win the round, right? So, you know, save the cheerleader, save the world.
That is a series that people have long forgotten, except for you, apparently. So this is the 23 set. Yep, we're not 3 out of 5 territory yet. One of these awesome folks will make it to that 3 out of 5 set against Kyo-chan. Will it be the bare-chested beast in Evil Sheep, or will it be the ladies' man in Serpent?
Yeah, I mean that one was the first round looked really close, and then the second round was a lot more in Sheep's favor. So it's kind of hard for me to call because this is going a little back and forth. Or, you know, I think this round will tell a lot, but the head invulnerability right there, working out dividends versus the J2D.
But then there's that with punish. Here's the pressure. And Serpent's kind of just at a standstill, trying to figure out what he can do, but he's getting danced on. Okay, nice. Time to jump, cross up. Starts the party himself. That's good.
Definitely gonna need to start a party right now. Gonna be able to stop this. Oh, the DP comes out on the overhead.
One of the more horizontal DPs. And the jump A's trade. Just having a jump A fight or a stand A. 5A anti-air on the 6C. Okay. OD. Backdash. And like
they counter assault too. Doesn't have to deal with it, but caught the get up with the 2C. Caught him again, but still no death. And I mean, he doesn't have a lot of life still, so this is not actually completely in Serpent's favor. The JA, beautiful. I mean, now Sheep is out, right? Like he can make chaos rain. He has the bar for it.
One good hit. And I like that though, like still respecting the faction. It's really nice. Okay, throw. The DP though, okay. Get a knockdown, not dead yet.
I knew it!
Oh, dude! Are you serious? He used that resource? Just there? Small life for Sheep?
Oh no, the
I don't think he
6A.
did. And now it's just gonna be the run-up. What's gonna happen here? Both players just need one hit. The DP! Get out of there!
Oh my goodness.
Serpent has the bar for RC. There it is.
Yeah, there's not a lot of barrier for Evil Sheep anymore. This is starting to get real scary because oh, the DP!
What did I say? The horizontal just range on that. Cutting out Serpent floating in the air. Evil Sheep now a match point.
Yeah, looking a lot better for Evil Sheep now, and especially because he took that burst by just forcing Serpent to freak out and actually end up using it on the overdrives. Got the throw here, double 6A, triple 6A.
If you won't reversal, I will. Evil Sheep trying to teach Serpent, you better man up, reversal, make it count because you're gonna die. You have a burst, that's it.
Well, now at the very least he got the burst back. He's gonna get the knockdown on this one, but ooh, was trying to bait the TP and fake the Shadow Dragon at the same time.
Okay, start. Big damage for Serpent at the corner here, but watch out. Sheep has the meter. backdashes out instead of reversing. The respect from Serpent here. Had RC. Jumpei's MVP here. Jumpei's MVP.
Fast. Oh, and he armored through! That was beautiful. I guess maybe he was looking for it. Looking for the DP. There's no more burst available for Evil Sheep. One bad Wyvern call could be really bad though. But it's the clash! And there was no cancel from Evil Sheep. Serpent stays alive and has the burst, and now Evil Sheep is the one without.
It's huge. This is the biggest advantage that Serpent's had this set right here. This can go either way between these two. Nice block on the cross, ground cross. Catches the backdash. All right, start. And the big jump combo. That's huge. All pressure on for Serpent.
Takes him all the way to the corner. This could be scary here for. Oh, and there's that reason.
That was
down here. One more chance. I mean, he's about to get this burst back, but caught the backdash. Yeah. The thing is that one of those hits could have been overdrive cancel, right? And then lock out of the burst, immediate super. And so this is his only chance now. And yeah, I don't blame you for bursting there. What else are you gonna do, right? You would have had to have read it real hard.
100%. That was like the last chance. That's the scary part about leaving your burst to the very end there. It's a freebie. So Serpent takes the set 2-1. Despite being down, almost down and out. Having all the odds against him in that game too, brought it all the way back and never stopped. Never let go with the foot on the pedals. Good stuff to Serpent, making this a PNW top 3.
Dude, it felt like Serpent like took that second to last round where it looked like he was about to get eliminated and took the energy from making the comeback and just carried it all the way back into it, right? Like he revitalized from that comeback, and it just became way too difficult for Evil Sheep to do anything, unfortunately. But hey, Evil Sheep made it all the way to 4th place. Congrats. You know, repping Mexico and doing extremely well. I'm assuming we're probably going to see Evil Sheep in the PC bracket. I haven't checked it, but I'll check it later.
But still, that was a lot of fun to see, and I'm glad that he can have such a strong showing and make such exciting matches. So it was really good to witness some of Mexico's finest really bring it to this event here. So I'm glad to see, but we're going to be moving on to our final few sets here as Serpent and Kyo-chan are going to be going at it here to see in a 3 out of 5 set to see who will be the one to face Rukai.
So between these two, they obviously met in top 8, and it was 2-1. It was, and like I said, I think that was the first time these two played ever in tournament bracket. I could be wrong, because Kyo-chan doesn't travel up to Washington often, if ever, right? So, and Serpent doesn't come down to Oregon often, if ever, vice versa, right? So I think that was the first time I saw these two play, but that was a close set by game count, right? 2-1.
Was definitely very close, and we're going to see how this one. We have a full set between the two. We have a full potential big match, and Serpent riding a high from the last one. So that's going to be really just to see how we can carry that.
Serpent's patience has been very important in these matchups, but I mean, he's taken so much chip here from Kyo-chan so far, and well, I mean, I guess it's not just chip, right? He got like a combo or two, but. It's being at this life deficit with your barrier at about a third is grounds for kind of being forced into being offensive.
Start big for Kyo-chan, who has this lead, has, you know, Serpent in a really hard spot. Oh, but the factor connects. That's a start for Serpent, but back flips out immediately. So, you know, most of those long range normals are the lows, but forces a burst out from Kyo-chan. It's a big win for Serpent, no matter what.
Yeah, oh, what timing right there from Kyo-chan. Yeah, I believe Kyo had been looking for that pretty much the whole time. And so it was really good, but I can't believe Serpent gets the burst on this.
He wants to be a hero! I can be your hero, baby!
I need a hero.
And that's our hero. That's our hero!
The Bonnie Tyler special.
There's a reason that Kagura's wearing a cape. He's here to save the day. from my apparently.
Well, I mean, he was supposed to be the hero of Karuga if you want some Blaze Blue lore, but you know, he decided to go covert ops instead. Oh, JC to catch the backflip though. Yeah, it's so interesting too because like despite Serpent's life deficits at the beginning of these rounds, he finds a way to chase Kyo-chan down when they do make their way in, right? Mm-hmm. And so that's actually ended up getting Serpent a lot of extra damage because Kagura's damage output is pretty good on those particular hits. Not every single hit is going to be great. He does get average damage like a lot of other people in most cases, but
the whole point is right. It's just walking down, right? Your advantage is character like this is people aren't going to be wanting to threaten and be threatened by his like the ranges that he can operate at. So it's like smart for him just to walk forward, inch his way down there. Command grab, OD. What we got here? Surfboard it.
Kill.
That should be it. There's no drop. Dunk him.
Might have to RC though. Yeah.
Oh no, it doesn't. Let's him ride it die. No, that fear doesn't work because it crossed up.
No.
And wait a minute. Unblockable. Oh, yep. Wowie, Kazowie. He could have just wyvern through that, right?
Well, he was already in the air. So
well, I think he had landed. He had landed when he got hit by it. It looked like.
Okay. I thought he was on the air. Maybe I'm wrong.
It felt like he because of the delay of the charge of it made it switch forward.
Well, now Kyo-chan smelling blood, just immediately using all that momentum from being able to make the comeback just a second ago. Mm-hmm. This is where Kyo-chan's gonna never let go of the gas, similar to how we saw with Serpent in the previous game.
Then scary for Serpent, gets punished for that, not huge. Trying to like it.
Really
safe, yeah, it's safe hit. Safe hit's not overextending too much, and that look, there's the burst at the last second. Pixels here, Kyo-chan sitting on a green bar, but gets stabbed.
Yeah, because of barely any barrier, the chip is actually a possibility here pretty soon. And especially with the super being another possibility. That was not meant to be 5C on wake up, but I feel you, dog.
5C on block, just like, I got this. And then game one, going to Kyo-chan. Serpent trying to find something. Serpent trying to find anything. But after, like, you saw a counter assault, and then just Kyo-chan just, like, swinging that spear. All right.
Dude, that not RCing that super cancel ended up coming back to haunt Serpent, like, super hardcore.
Mm-hmm. That's scary, right? That's I wouldn't say it's a tilter, but that's just already like a little aggro. To have to get hit by something like that in a weird situation like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really hope it doesn't mess with his head too much. But Kyo-chan taking that first game, and I mean that was damn close.
100%. And I hope the rest of them are too. I want that back and forth. I want everything to max out here. We can give you all that Blaze Blue that you've been craving. Enjoy
Crave it every day, man.
Oh yeah.
Crave it every day. Just don't get it every day. All right, coming into it. This is a 3 out of 5. We talked about this being losers finals, right? So it's you know, I think we're in this for the long haul. If Kyo-chan doesn't just like run away with that previous game, because the energy, the momentum that you have to have from being able to make that comeback is probably pretty high.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we saw what the power of a comeback could do for a lot of players. So it's really on Serpent right now to bring the heat and turn the tide of the match in his favor.
I'm glad that he's not really like being tricked into wyverning. Oh well, as soon as I say it. Yeah, he's just placing his wyverns well. He's placing them in the proper spots because like there's spots where it's very clear that Kyo-chan is looking for wyvern, and then there's spots where it's like, okay, you're gonna toss a spear, in wyvern range, and I'm gonna do something about it. The problem is he's taking so much barrier damage, and now fatal counter. This is a lot of bad here for Serpent.
That was wild. So much happened. Like the match was taking a slow pace, and then in the last like 5 seconds, it's wild and out. Iron Spear. It's gonna be enough damage here with the supers to end the job. As Kyo-chan's gonna max the hits out. Gonna go up and go down with the Dragoon. Kyo-chan, round 1. That's this matchup, right? It's like they're both playing full screen. Like Kyo-chan knows that Serpent's gonna be the one that has to push forward, but then as soon as they get close to each other, it just goes crazy.
Well, I mean, there's the crazy right there. Got the overhead hit, and all right. Well, the reaction from Serpent to be able to see Fav.
And now we're back to that full screen game where like Kyo-chan's waiting for the wyverns. Serpent's just throwing up little black holes. But had a burst there.
Oh, there it is finally.
That was nice.
Yeah, I think Serpent was trying to read that the backflip wasn't going to come out like an 80th time, right? And just didn't come. Oh, that's going to be good though because it's going to be full corner carry on top of the good damage.
Better counter hit, getting that the Serpent and the knockdown here. There's no bar here for Kyo-chan, but just backflips out. Screw it, I'm gone. All that goodwill and momentum you bought doesn't matter anymore. You thought you could whip punish me? Nope, backflip again. Why not? It's so good, why not?
Yeah, Kyo-chan has basically got the game plan down. Just back up, force Serpent to walk forward, and then just put him in the worst possible situation by, making him block airborne or something else, right? 2-0 now. This is looking real good for Kyo-chan at this point.
ABBs of my always be backflipping. It's been the bane of Serpent's of how Serpent has to play this, right? Anytime he gets in, it's just the backflip will come out, and it's just like, what good options do I have? Everything that might catch her is going to be a little bit slow and a bit of a risk. Do I take that, right? So it's tough.
It's one of the reasons why you see Ruka not play this matchup and specifically go to S instead. It's Kagura doesn't really catch my messes up and then Kagura capitalizes. That's how it is. Ooh, that's a good my color right there. It's all thing.
Dipset. Okay. Gets caught. Okay, now Serpent with the first hit has to make something happen here, but too far for the for the beating hit to catch. A little rough there. Serpent finding opportunities, just can't get them because this distance is a little too far for him to really make anything from it.
And does that counter hit JC, which is going to allow for a full combo, but drops it right there. Oh, yeah, I was going to say that's punishable, but went for 5C, which was just a bit too slow.
And the knockdown, that airspace controlled by my Serpent having to take all this damage here. There's a lot of meter on Kyo-chan's side. Stabbing right through, has meter for not triple super yet. Probably going to try to get the next hit to make it count. Boom, the throw with the super. That's it.
Set point right here for Kyo-chan. This is to make it back into grand finals and maybe get the run back versus Ruka. And this would mean Kyo-chan double eliminated Serpent.
Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, Serpent worked so hard to make it this fighting one of like his region's strongest threats. If he can make this comeback here, it'll be amazing. But looking really rough. It's just one more combo from Kyo-chan was going to finish the job.
Here's the wave dash. Yeah, tried to get under, but Serpent actually blocking cross up. That was really good. Nice recognition of how far the wave dash was going to go. It's not much, but it's necessary to stay alive because you don't have a lot of health left.
Oh no, Serpent running out of choices, has no bar, and stab on the wave dash. Kyo-chan with the 3-0, taking the set over Serpent, who will leave tonight's event at 3rd place.
Yeah, that was definitely a hard fought set. Kyo-chan finally catching just staying in that exact momentum, that rhythm is the word I'm looking for of how to fight Kagura's Mai. It was backflip, land, backflip, land, throw a spear every now and then, but don't throw too many, otherwise, you might get wyvern. And it was just enough that Serpent was basically unable to really figure out the pattern and lost a ton of barrier, took chip damage, was unable to find a good avenue that was not where Kyo-chan could just make a really bad defensive situation happen for Serpent. All around, once the second game was in its last round, it looked really, really difficult.
Yeah, that's just kind of how it goes, especially with Kyo-chan having such a beat in the matchup and playing at that rhythm you said, and just changing up the rhythm too here and there and just make it super tricky. So, good stuff. I liked what I saw a lot. I liked Serpent's run throughout the whole thing. And I especially love the grand finals that are going to come up. But before we get to that point, we got to check out a couple of really cool folks here who's supporting this weekend's World Serpent Championships. Like the nice, awesome folks Axis have some wonderful games that are coming up this year, starting with Rico London. Summer 2021 is a cooperative first-person shooter. So if that is up your alley, you want some fun FPS action to play with your friends, please do check out that game and wishlist it or pre-order.
And another game that from Axis Games you can check out is Undernauts, which is also coming out very, very soon in the fall 2021. This one is going to be a wizardry RPG, a little bit of a different style than the other game, but diversify. Everybody likes different genres. You guys can go to the Axis website, check a little bit about these, or you can just Google the names of the games, right? Real easy to find these things.
That's super easy. We're here to tell you about them. You're here to go buy them because we're influencers and we're trying to influence you.
I definitely want to influence you guys to check out Chitin Books, which has got more than just My Dad's the Queen of YouTubers. Also got Welcome to the Outcast Restaurant and a couple other mangas as well that you can check out. Chitin Books, remember, you got to remember, is FGC roots. It has FGC people in its employ and started it. So it's one of the best sponsors the FGC has had in a hot minute, has pretty much been sponsoring every anime FGC event that it can. And so, I implore you guys to check out not only these mangas, but the website, because, there's more than just these that we're showing here in the ad slides at www.chitinbooks.com.
I want to give a quick special shout out to Jando for literally handing over over $200 to donate for literally every event for WSC. Mm-hmm. So definitely big shout outs to him.
Jando is my forever boy. Yeah. I will never not love that person.
There's all these folks in the background of the AFGC who are just making big things happen.
If you've ever played Tsubaki in your life, you have to thank Jando. I'm just throwing that out there, because Jando came up with everything that you do.
I don't play Tsubaki, so I have no comment.
I'm just saying. Just let the chat know. Very important. And I got to let the chat know about Boston Blue Beat Overdrive's exhibition. It's going to be villain versus hero. Look at all the fine names right there. Boston Blue Beat has been a tournament series for BBCF that has been happening all the time. It is constant. It has not left. And I have to thank the Midwest for just keeping this game going as much as possible, because we love this game. We got to see as much of it as possible. And we're going to see more of it on May 1st with this exhibition over on twitch.tv/Boston Blue Beat.
They all got more games besides that. You want to see BBCF? Great. You want to see some Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R? They got that too. Another exhibition that they have with that of the chefs versus customers, serving up some great matches, heralding just some of the best players in Plus R North America right now, like Elvin Shadow, Ray Kwan, Digital Watches, and Skeleton Minion. Elvin Shadow, that guy that has just been cheating everybody out these last couple months.
Just cheating them, never ever doing anything that's real. Obviously, we know that much now.
I love you, Bozak. The guy that runs Frosty Faustings is like one of the best Guilty Gear players. So you got to put some respect on.
Oh yeah, just straight up. Period. Like it's been shown in a number of events that Elvin Shadow is, and I'm not just talking about Plus R.
Man started his own tournament just to win it. So I'm waiting for Chickzama to enter her event and win it too, so she can follow suit.
Soon, TM.
I've definitely done that before.
All right, you are watching the World Serpent Championship. We're here at the grand finals that is coming up in just a moment between Roku on winners and Kyo-chan on the loser side. But this is not the end of the World Serpent Championships. There is still one more day to go tomorrow, featuring plenty more action. PSN, Steam, and I believe does Brazil have any more to go?
Yes.
Okay.
So Brazil's top 8 is going tomorrow.
Their top 8 is tomorrow. Okay, so you have action out the gate. All right, it's going to be a lot of good stuff to see. So this is just the beginning, or the middle, really.
It never ends with BlazBlue, is what we're trying to say. It will never end. We'll keep this alive forever. Even if it's just CF, I feel like it'll probably happen, honestly. Yeah, so our grand finals is here. It's going to be Ruka versus Kyo-chan. And, well, we've definitely seen this one before.
It was the winners
finals a bit earlier, and it was not easy up until I want to say that last game. It was 3-2, obviously, right? We talked about how it was going to go the distance, and it ended up going the distance. And I feel like with the way that Kyo-chan was smelling blood and just like swimming through the waters like a shark, I feel like a bracket reset is on the upper echelons of percentages right now.
I mean, we'll see. Ruka shut that down initially with that first set earlier on. So, I mean, if anyone has Kyo-chan's number, it's this person right here. So, interested to see what all will happen. I want you to see how the people's channel point bets are going to go. Are people going to go all in again? I don't know. I'm excited.
It's either time to win big or to safe bet.
Oh, no,
Diabolic Plague approach, or do you actually bet?
All right, let's do it. WSC West Coast PSN Grand Final.
Kyo-chan, Oregon. Ruka, Washington. Definitely two of the best we have. Actually, I would say these are the two best of each state, for sure. No question about it.
All right, round one, Rebel 1. Let's do it. Picking the blood red. Kyo-chan not meaning business 100% here. Ruka sticking to their guns. Feeling each other up. Sizing each other up. Getting that pacing. First blood Ruka.
Thank you. Thanks for fixing that one. Oh, with the air throw. That immediate burst there doesn't want to allow for any momentum starters for Kyo-chan. I mean, we've all seen Kyo-chan when they get started, right? On the throw, though. Oh, there's the tipper. Yeah, that's going to allow Kyo-chan to get in and got the overhead. Trying to set up an immediate jump out for Ruka, and ready for it is Kyo-chan.
With the DP, the range on that. You saw it caught. That was crazy. Letting Ruka get that spacing again, but there's the throw. With double super, should be it. Maybe just needs one super.
I've stopped calling it because I keep jinxing it. So, but you're totally right. That should be easy money.
Right, Kyo-chan off the gates. Round 1 in their favor. Looking good there. Ruka though.
Excuse me?
Yo, the patience. That's not uncommon though, right? You air dash over someone's head, you give them the opportunity to hit you on the other side with pretty much any good normal that extends the range.
Well, he very specifically low profiled it. Like that was a hard call out. That's what I'm freaking out about.
Well, this thing is, it's not the first time that Ruka just sat there and just waited for the air dash to start. So that was just great. Calling that tendency out. Really good.
Oh, and there's that anti-air. That's not the first time we've seen that from the. It's it's designated as an overhead, but it does hit in that avenue. There it is, that my 2C. This could very well be death as long as there's no drop here.
All the bar for this. Stab.
Double overdrive.
And the Super Dragoon.
No, it wasn't overdrive super.
Dashes out. Uses super to escape. Didn't get a chance to use it. That's scary. But up. Okay. Makes the block. Be careful here. The trade will do it.
Yeah, I mean, S does have hurt boxes, contrary to popular belief. So.
And so does mine, apparently. So hey, we're learning as we go. Check out that hitbox viewer sometime. Mm-hmm. But game 1, yeah, game 1 to Kyo-chan.
All right. Well, I mean, this is kind of what I was talking about. This is what I expected, was just gonna run away with as much momentum from that previous set. Like, the morale has to be super high on Kyo-chan's side, and especially when they get the song choice, they're probably living for it.
See how Ruka answers back here. This set is gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a good one too. But they have plenty of time for adjustments here. But the go-to is taking that first set, finishing the job, and wrapping it up before second set happens. Your chance. That is fast as best she can.
Okay, number 2 here. Remember, So Kyo-chan has to win 2 sets to be able to win the tournament. Just this one set is not enough. Okay, there's the backflip. And yeah, that's gonna be the big thing for Kyo-chan. Yep, you're noticing it a ton. And Ruka's recognized that he really can't deal with just the backflip, right? It's putting him in too many bad situations, and now it's allowed Kyo-chan some offense, which is gonna pull all the way to the corner, and ooh, caught the roll.
Oh,
Block on one overhead.
Oh, that was, yep, the fuzzy stuff. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. Oh, but the grab. Big grab, all this bar. Keep it simple, should be fine for Kyo-chan. It's gonna be scaled to the throw. But we'll see, can it finish the job?
It's double super.
Okay. Well, that
And
was...
he went for more damage right there by doing the 5 CCP.
Yeah, I saw the extension there. And that would have helped probably the last time too, but just felt like, you know, the last game that was, oh, it was double. Double up will be fine. So we're not taking any chances.
Last time Kyo-chan was trying to get the overdrive version of the Dragon Super. And
no, I understand, but if she did the extra hits, you know, right? But it's either way, that time it worked against her. The chase down, nice. Recognizing that Kyo-chan likes to back it up.
Back it up. Oh, like that back dash right there. But no overhead here from Ruka. There's another one, but wow, just still pressing. There's the backflip.
Oh, cross up. That's it. Caught the whip too. And now we get that, yeah, that 6-6B. Nice extension here.
My being able to whip cancel into a full string is a blessing and a curse right there. It was the curse that time. Because it leaves so much extra recovery if you do the whole string and you mash it out. I do like that backflip though, that kept him safe.
Ooh, nice. RC combo, misses it. And the 2C on the jump over, really nice. Big grab, nice tech. And immediate 6B, that's great. Not enough to kill, but this is looking really good for Ruka. Has to watch out though, there's a lot of meter on Kyo-chan's side, but the damn air to air so gone.
Yeah, that JB is one of the best, free. maybe the best. One apiece now here in the second game, and oh, the DP just barely hitting. That's really good too, because that spear toss would have actually ended up being a free combo for Kyo-chan.
Mm-hmm. Chase down, counter hit too. Oh boy, that's a great hit for Ruka, who's basically lost nothing on that. Now you see
Kyo-chan. Kyo-chan has been picking backflip spots like super well, and it's like been all on Ruka now to finally make the adjustments.
Well, there's one.
Backflip that.
Got a hit, was a little too weird of a hit to make it really count, but look at this lively. We have all this meter on Ruka's side.
Oh, counter hit. That's gonna be free combo.
Burst it out. Okay. The chase down that connects. Gonna continue on. There's no burst here from Kyo-chan, so it should just be a super to do it. And we're all tied up in the set count, 1-1. Ruka gets on the board.
Yeah, using that meter to great effect in this. Had a lot of it. So, no reason not to spend that cash. It's not like it carries over between games.
That's not common in most Arxis fighting games, so you use it or lose it. Name of the game. Except burst, though. Don't just throw that out, please.
I mean, you know, some people are big burst happy. that's all I can really say. And honestly, some bursts are better than others because some people have really bad like overdrives, right? Like maybe not bad, but definitely not as good as some other characters, right? Like you're not getting an overdrive as strong as like Mize or Easy Ois or somebody like that if you're Azrael. If like you can't really get the same effect. Whereas like there's some characters who have, you know, middle of the road, their overdrive's pretty good. It's not amazing, but etc. Oh yes, Kyo-chan picked the color.
Now Kyo-chan means business.
Yeah, that's the Cajun fake hot color. I have talked to Kyo-chan about this color many a time.
Roll up grab! Yeah, I would have round star. You thought Ruka was always kind of chilling, right? Waiting for the air dash. So that time Kyo-chan's like, let me mix it up. Get some hands on it, and now it's all Kyo-chan. Turn up to 11.
Delayed air dash.
Damage, big damage. Continuing on, has the meter. Will Kyo-chan then try to end it on the Oki? It's gonna go for the purple grab, no dice. No push-ups here.
Finish it off on that, and that's gonna allow Ruka a second chance here. Oh, but the RC to just keep the pressure going, and Ruka was not ready for it.
Yeah, that was nice. That was just quick RC saying, I'm gonna keep that pressure going. And you saw like Ruka just, Kyo-chan kept it going. Ruka's like, oh, okay, it's my turn. Blue beat, that's fine though.
Yeah, it was a TRM, so that's why it's blue beat. It's
okay. I turned my head for a second. I turned my head for a second and didn't see it was TRM.
Yeah, the throw is not techable when it's TRM. So even if it's a purple throw, it doesn't. You can't do anything about it.
For all of you who did not know, I just didn't know what kind of throw it was. I was just
no, for sure. I was just trying to explain.
Chase down to the burst, but Kyo-chan feeling it, really feeling it.
I'm really feeling it. Yeah, I mean, definitely really feeling it right now. It's gonna be able to get the kill off that easy. No burst, and Kyo-chan 2-1 now.
That was super sweet. Finding that stab at the right second, and now with that a hefty win in that game. That was really good from Kyo-chan. Didn't let their bad habits really show out, and just kept the momentum going. So I was like, I can't be bad defensively sometimes if I don't have to be on defense.
Now it's really hard for Ruka to get back into that game plan, because like before, remember Ruka's like specific game plan was to get around as much of the backflips as possible and be able to like force Kyo-chan into it. But now it's like the placements of spear tosses and the more offensive nature of Kyo-chan is starting to come out. It's no longer what it was before, where it's a little bit too passive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting to see. I think Ruka's going to have to change up how they play, like you mentioned, and it's going to be interesting how this all plays out, because this is right on the cusp of a decent.
Yeah, trying to catch that anti-air with the dive to slow down momentum, but it's going to be able to catch this right here with the air-to-air. Caught the roll on top of that. Yeah, Ruka is feeling pretty worried, because that burst was real quick.
Mm-hmm. It's like I can't keep letting Kyo-chan dictate everything. Can't let her do the damn thing. So overhead, there's a burst out immediate on that. So tying it up resource-wise, pretty freaking even.
That backflip was really, really strong right there from Kyo-chan. Just got out of the anti-air situation, and now the air-to-air JC is what I mean when I talk about Mai being the queen of gorillas. She gets a lot of reward for for flailing.
Well, here comes S trying to bring that back so nice. You're in the air, get that 2C, but there's a grab.
That was really smart. Because air grab very specifically gets around the crest that was directly in front of them, right? So like Ruka could probably just block, and the crest would do the work in being able to put Ruka into offensive pressure. But because Kyo-chan specifically went for the air throw, it gets rid of the crest. So even if there was a tech there, it was still a lot better for Kyo-chan than any other situation. And this is actually reset point now. Big anti-air. Got the confirm off that, really? Here, trying to find the way forward. Getting the spear toss here.
Oh, nice tech. And then just the immediate is calling out either like the backflip or jump. Ruka's trying to bring this back, trying to prevent the reset, right? This is that point of it. Okay, jumps up. Beats out the 2C. Wow. Did not pay off for Kyo-chan. The OD into 2C. S just out of range of it. And that's a huge win there for Ruka. Now that, oh my god, round start like that. Calling out my moving at all.
Wow, covering multiple options right there. Was trying to go for instant overhead into the seal to be able to get the combo, but actually ended up catching the backflip with the crest.
On. Ruka's getting this big damage here. I mean, I'm not gonna call it like last time because I said, oh yeah, Kyo-chan's gonna get meter for a burst because it's looking really grim. And then
my god! So that's the normal combo anyway, right? It's just that Ruka dropped it, and then it ended up becoming a mix-up. Yo, command grab is my mix-up, my combo,
And that's like the thing that would have killed Ruka. That command grab has just the most horrid recovery. S just falls on her butt and has to sit there for like so long. But, you know, Kyo-chan was standing up into it, and then what are you standing up for?
What are you standing up for? It's because the animation looks like the overhead. Oh man. All right, so that's 2-2 now. So this is tournament game versus reset game.
Crazy. Ruka has to seal it here to just get it over with. Don't let Kyo-chan have any momentum going into a reset. But we'll see. Kyo-chan's looked super sharp, has fought back, and we've seen how much damage they can do. So I would not be surprised if we get that reset, get the second set. But your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah, I really don't know how to call this. This is like super difficult. I mean, I guess we did talk about how close winners finals was. It was close, and then we talked about how the reset was definitely highly in one of the higher percentiles of possibility here. So
we have to
we're back here at that.
We're postulating all the possibilities here. Good understanding what's going down with little hits here and there. What an air-to-air in the cross under, but the challenge.
Oh wow, I'm really surprised the anti-air didn't actually catch the backflip, but I guess it was invulnerable by that time.
Weird. Now we're in the corner here. Kyo-chan full on pressure. Nice blocks though from Ruka, who's earned the ability to escape out of this corner. And what a 6B, that was so good.
Definitely earned for sure if you're going to be able to anti-air out of that, but there's the overhead. Oh, but the overhead, it didn't connect, but it still got the cross up because the crest is still there, right? Another one?
Great burst though. Great burst because, and a punish on that. The burst to put S in the corner is really smart. That's a risk you take of going for these cross-ups into the corner.
Should finish it off with double super, right? Wonderful's 5cc.
I don't think so. No.
Big drop!
No, that's a counter hit. It's going to get the toss.
Big drop again?
With the
Oh
time!
my goodness, you want to talk about mom spaghetti? That's mom spaghetti everywhere. A bippity boppity.
When all else fails, backflip, dive, make it happen.
It's really fast.
It is super fast. Definitely the queen of scrambles there. Oh, but anti-air again. Not getting a full conversion off it, but this is huge. Luka's getting this damage, getting this meter. It's a meaty. Nice blocks in the overhead. Okay. And there's the dive. Earned the dive.
They're back at neutral though, but yeah, there's that air-to-air, no full conversion for Ruka, and now actually going to take a ton of damage for their own troubles.
Well, the DP to beat the throw. Okay. Gets the damage here with the RC as well. And we're going to get the setup. There's the overhead cross-up. Forced the hero burst. Kyo-chan saying, I am going to finish the job here and now, but no dice! Oh my god!
There's that jumpy, best air-to-air.
Heroes aren't coming through today. Only person that can save Kyo-chan is Kyo-chan, but now Ruka on tournament point.
Oh, there's the cancel right there, landing before it actually ended up coming out. But that's the tipper version, so it's nice and safe.
Ruka walks on everything. Just flailing around. Put the grab! Okay, that's a big start for Ruka.
Yeah, he'd been going to JB a lot, so I'm surprised the grab was finally the option. It's working out pretty well, though. Overhead.
Okay, pressure. Stands it. Oh, that dirty mix-up.
Yeah, that is almost airtight. It's not jailing, but it is enough to leave a gap that you can get the mix-up, right? So,
Oh
my god!
Just do them and beat the roll. To start. The pressure's on. Block from Ruka.
That was Omega Brain. Oh my goodness.
Easy.
That was like Justice League when you need a 12th level instance to do this, but that's gonna do it.
That's the reset. You try to hop over that time. No Kyo-chan with the Dragoon. RCOD, blam, 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 reset time. Another set is coming your way.
Which side did that hit on?
All of them. Left, right, up, down. Q1.
I'm checking the clip. I'm checking the clip. I want to know. I'm curious. Oh, yeah, it was cross up. Okay. Oh, but it was counter hit. Oh, okay. So
Even
Ruka must
better.
have JCU or something, right? Okay, well, this is 0-0 now. Both players in loser's bracket. There is no more safety nets. There is only winning at this point. You have no other choices.
Yeah, Kyo-chan dragged Ruka into the loser's bracket, so there's only losers here. But from the losers will rise one winner. The Highlander. Only be one.
Oof, we're going to find out who that one is. Cajun Fake Hot on the stage. Please make my girl playable. Please. Yeah, first game of the reset here. Yeah, I'm surprised. That was maybe the most defensive round start we've seen from Kyo-chan, and it's given Ruka the life lead so far, but okay, gets in there.
Chase out, blue punish. All right, Kyo-chan answering back, getting little hits here and there. Both players just swinging, making something happen here. But slight advantage here for Ruka.
I think Ruka is really looking for these backflips now again. Like, but rather than him being the backflips on like a zoning situation, he's looking for the backflips on pressure.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we've seen that's kind of what Kyo-chan's go-to under pressure, so not a bad idea. But then if Kyo-chan spouts it out, but the counter hit, we get that damage here as Kyo-chan tried to dash in with the spear. Oh. I liked Kyo-chan tried to check with the 5A, but got blown up for it. Versus gone. And now we're pretty much even here in terms of... There's a lot of meter here, so if he gets one more hit to make it count, super, or rather yeah, that's not going to work. And that should be it for Kyo-chan to take this first game.
Pick the right option on the opponent's wake up, stop that DP from happening. Kyo-chan starting out strong.
Okay, going back into it as Ruka puts on the pressure. Nice block on that. That was great. Now Kyo-chan gets to have the pressure. Oh, why are you trying to grab? Get your hand. You reach, I teach.
Definitely gonna teach you a little something about this. Oh, okay. Yeah, block the delayed air dash. That's pretty rare. Trying to bait throws here, but no dice. And then, yeah, Ruka recognizing when something's negative and immediately trying to beat it.
And it's the second time we've seen, like, Ruka block the overhead and try to move forward. But then Kyo-chan just calls it out. Oh, what a grab. That's big.
There's going to be only one more hit required unless there's like a reset, which, yeah, that's exactly what...
Oh,
got Ruka not to press buttons at all. Got empty jump low, and that could very well be it as long as there's no drop.
That was not even just empty jump, that was empty air dash. That was just like, I'm going to just calmly dash in your face and land, and then blam. That was sick.
That's incredibly long.
The layers are just shining through right here as Kyo is just take it to the next level.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, that was only first game. It's still 3 out of 5. Oh, goodness. I'm scared. Yeah, I do like that Ruka was checking those backflips a lot better, but it started to not be a big enough factor to be able to help Ruka. I don't think Ruka's going to Kagura. I think it's gonna just stay VS.
No, I don't see that either. The switch, considering that S is what has done so much of the damage so far, and it's just been a back and forth between the two at most times. And with how Kyo-chan dismantled Serpent, I don't know if the Kagura pick would have been worth it.
Well, you know, I mean, Ruka and Serpent are two different types of Kaguras, so.
But you only get one type of Kyo-chan.
That's true. All right, second game here on Conciliation. Thanks so much, Kyo-chan.
Gotta have the good songs at all times. I mean, this soundtrack's full of bangers, so you can take your pick, but
Consolidation is by Ish.
S theme does hit pretty well, so I'm about. All right, here we go. Game number 2 of the reset.
Okay, well, there's that block on the overhead, but that one is plus. So, ooh, but got the punish this time. Yeah, immediate burst after the crush trigger. That's at the very least, Kyo-chan means they're gonna get the bar from it on top of being able to get the slump to pressure now that Ruka's in the corner. So that was like a really good timing on that burst in particular. Oh, and tipper.
Trading. Okay, both players just swinging and slapping each other around. Oh, it's what to expect for this matchup so far, and it's it's not surprised by most of the things as they have like the more very offensive structure. Big hit there. It's a good start. A lot of damage too. Has the meter for the next one.
Tried to 5C, but go the ice.
Dragoon, that's huge. Didn't RC, but scary times. Nice tech on the throw.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to kill if they RC'd it, so they just kind of like saved the bar because now they're getting easy money on this.
Yep, get the counter hit jump C, and now Kyo-chan basically 3 uncontested round.
Right, well, I mean, that's got to be amazing for Kyo-chan's morale. And then there's the TRM. The mix-up. Just faking it out. Not going to go for the full string here. Try to go for the throw, but just a bit too far away. Still got the hit, forcing the burst now. And Ruka, unfortunately, getting tippered right there. That's going to be great damage here for Kyo-chan. And, I mean, they have all the meter in the world, too.
All they need is just one hit, the overhead. Yeah. Pick your route, hit the Dragoon. Perfect. 2 games straight. Kyo-chan looking unstoppable.
Yeah, just changing up the pace of it to just all be in the favor of Kyo-chan at this point. The swing of momentum is heavier than I expected, which is hilarious because every time I've ever played Kyo-chan, it's always like 100 miles an hour, right? But it's like 200 miles an hour now. Already on S selected. Kyo-chan needs just the one more game to be able to take this.
See, can Ruka muster up the strength that they need? Can they find the energy to bring this back, or is there no gas in the tank? Is S all out of pudding? Can we see this set continue on, or is Kyo-chan's just mindset, momentum, and dominance just showcasing right now between these 2 amazing players? So I want everyone to send the energy to your favorite here as we're at the potential last game of tonight's World Serpent Championship.
Oh, here we go. Final game here. And already Kyo-chan just holding forward immediately. Only just now getting away because it was not completely advantageous for them. JC pressure here. Just getting away. And oh yeah, tried to 2C on the anti-air, but just a bit too slow. For all of the 2C strengths, one of the big weaknesses is that it's really slow and has a good amount of recovery.
Burst. We've seen, these bursts from Ruka in the corner here. At least got out of pressure a bit, but it's only one burst, right? Gotta really make it count now that there's a space here. But it's just been difficult to really crack Kyo-chan.
Wow, Ruka is back to the zoning game.
It's tough. How do you approach? Oh, wow, what ran under the fireball?
That was pretty interesting, too, because it looks like Ruka was specifically trying to space the fireball to get anything that could go under, but now has the overhead. It's got more to work with.
And then the meaty on the jump. Should be it. The super going through. Ruka with a round on the board. Has something going here. Found the damage, found the super, staying alive in this tournament. But a round isn't a game here. Gotta make it count.
I think the big thing is just the morale boost from being able to stop the streak of rounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, okay, here's the knockdown.
Overhead doesn't work.
Over it.
Getting too complacent with the overhead. Nice call from Kyo-chan. Then there's the DP from Ruka.
GC off of the blue tech. Oh, that's really, really good for Kyo-chan.
Okay, sit out. Doesn't work. And the RC to keep it going.
Was looking for the burst.
No heroes here, but all it needs is one more hit from Kyo-chan. Take it to the potential final round. Spear?
I mean, it's looking real hard for, Ruka to be able to navigate pretty much anything. There was so little life that any amount of chip would do it, so any incorrect blocking was going to be just a harsh moment. Now Kyo-chan, tournament point here.
Had to OD early on. Might get the burst back this game if things work out, but that's a big resource gone there. Kyo-chan can smell blood in the water.
Yeah, at the very least for Ruka, that does not take away the active flow possibility like a burst.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, there is no burst now.
Frightening. But Ruka navigating these normals. Finding opportunity, find the anti-air. That's a start. Here we go.
It is leaving. Wow, look at the chase down right there. But finally, the backflip. Yeah, most characters would have to fall down, and Ruka was ready to try and like stop the character that would, but the backflip still exists right there.
Nice. First. I like that DP, recognizing that the whiff cancel normals are going to keep going out. Oh, it's an extension. This is huge. One more hit after this combo. If Kyo-chan can find it, that'll be the end of it with the Dragoon. There is a burst available for Ruka, but has to be extra careful here.
Yeah, her in a dream. Like, Kyo-chan has complete control, especially after that tipper dive. Gonna get the plus range. There's the throw, but okay, active flow available for Ruka now. A lot of bar.
Ooh, burst immediately. Burst immediately. Want none of that. Gets hit with a spear. Has a little bit of life left. The whip throw. No dice.
There it is, JC!
Doesn't. The trade. Again, it all ends on a trade.
Queen of Gorillas indeed. All on a trade right there. JC to finish it off. Kyo-chan is your World Serpent Championship PSN West Coast side bracket winner.
Took it to it. Went 3 games straight after the reset. Did not let up anything. Taking over the only person that had beaten them in the bracket, Ruka, who takes second place. All hail your West Coast champ, Kyo-chan. GG. Great.
Yeah, and that second set was emphatically in Kyo's favor. Like that was all in on Kyo-chan. Maybe the last round was a little bit spooky, but like other than that, Kyo-chan really found their way through and really played incredibly well.
That was super good from them. Overall, as a whole, on point with the combo routing, just spacing, situational awareness, everything was on really nice. Ruka played their heart out. They put so much effort and made it so far, but it was just like they ran out of juice, like right near the end of that last set, just could not find their footing. Unfortunate, but hey, second place is always super strong here, especially against such amazing opponents.
Yeah, so I got to give it up to our competitors today for the top 8. Kyo-chan, Serpent, Julio Rivera, Ruka, Evil Sheep, Lord, Mako T, Zen, and Metalix for making it this far in PSN, but that is not all that we have for the World Serpent Championships. We have more brackets coming to you tomorrow. It is going to be Brazil's top 8, right? There is going to be the PC bracket for West Coast and the PSN bracket for East Coast, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to get them all in there.
It's a big listing. So much more to go here. So, we're not going to stay too long as our TOs, bracket runners, and the like got to get a little bit of rest because they got a full day tomorrow. But again, your top 3 today: first place Kyo-chan, second place Ruka, and third place Serpent, all representing Pacific Northwest. So good stuff to that. All the folks inside of it, and all the West Coast players who showed out, Mexico, Texas, and all the rest. They made it a lot of fun. All right, y'all. I'll let Chickzama sign us off.
Yep, please.
I'm gonna let Chickzama shill. It's her turn.
Yeah, no.
What,
Chick
my
has
turn?
to shill at least
I have
one.
to
It is
shill?
Because
it
we
is
talked
her time
about
to
this
shill.
before.
We
We
said
talked
it.
about this before the broadcast. You have to shill one.
I have to show one. All right, okay, you got me there. All right, hold on.
You made
Hold
a
up.
promise.
I did say I would to a certain person. Hold up.
That's right.
I'm like, what is this show again?
What are
I'm
my
like,
slides?
What are my
Huh?
slides? Huh?
See, this is
What
why
are
you're not
slides?
esports.
Hey, I do the back stuff. You guys look pretty in the front. You go talk to people.
I remember a
Yeah.
certain tournament that you commentated that I ran.
Oh
For
yeah,
you.
that was funny. That was real funny.
Mhm.
That was real funny. All right, hold up. Let me see if I can do this without
it.
invading the thing. Wait, hold up. Am I? Oh, hi. There I am. Hi guys. Let's see if I can actually. All right. Let's see. All right. So we got Rico London from Axis Games. It's again all the PSN peeps are getting games from Axis. Shout outs to them. Rico London is coming summer 2021 for Switch, PS5, 4, Xbone, and I believe that is a co-op FPS game. We also got Undernuts right here, and that is a visually style RPG. It's coming fall 2021. And again, I promised, this was the thing I promised. I promised Jando I'd like shield this with my
Let's
VTuber
go.
avatar. Alright, check out Kaiten Books 2021 manga roster. Give them a follow on Twitter at Kaiten Books or head over to the website for more info. Got my dad's the queen of all VTubers, which is actually really good, by the way. I read the first volume. I wanna read the second one. We also have the Welcome to the Outcast Restaurant and Gotcha Corpse. And also the Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting. Where am I gonna read these actually? I'm gonna do that after the tournament. Take a break and read manga, guys.
All right,
After this
somebody
weekend, you've
clip
earned
that
it.
shill. Somebody clip that shill. I have to send it to Jondo.
Right. I got this. Alright, there's a lot going on here. I'm actually really looking forward to this. May 1st, 2 p.m. EST, Boston Blue Beat, Heroes versus Villains. We got a lot of like infamous East Coast players going back to back, fighting in a team exhibition. It's gonna be hype.
It's important to note that Chickzama's on the villain side.
Hmm?
Never
Clearly.
forget. Never forget.
What?
Clearly.
It's important
Which
to note that
one?
you're on the villain side. Never forget.
I definitely
Yeah.
am. Oh, look at this rocket dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna root for that guy. Never. At the same
That's
time,
true.
though,
That's fair.
at the same time, the next day, we got Plus R. We had the chefs versus the customers. A lot of high level Plus R players on here. This is May 2nd, 7 p.m. Also, Boston Blue Beat on Twitch TV. I need to like peep like Elven Shadow. I don't pay attention too much to like Guilty Gear stuff, but yo, Strive though soon, TM. Plus,
Well, I mean, it
pretty
has a
sexy.
release date.
Soon, TM. Don't jinx it though. I don't jinx it. Please,
I'm not saying anything, so I don't jinx raps.
please.
all I know.
I have no horse in the Strive race, so I can do whatever I want. I don't really care if it gets delayed again.
Bruh, I was a little bit sad. At the same time, not because I have to work.
That's
Anyway,
fair.
you are watching WSC 2021. Yeah, one more day going. Let me see if I can bring up the schedule without like invading everything. Hold up. Yeah, one more day. We have a very cool schedule here, thanks to Ace King Offsuit. Up right there. Yeah, the last day, last day for like most of the Western Hemisphere, and on the 29th we'll have JP going. So be sure to tune in for that, guys.
Can't wait for the JP one.
What are you announcing? Rollback? Dang, guys. You know what? Maybe if you guys tweet out, hashtag BBCF rollback for me, maybe some like cool peeps will pay attention. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I don't know for sure, but can't hurt to try. Chick, where's the rollback?
As Mr. Esports, I'm here to announce that there is no rollback.
No, how could you do this to me, Isaiah?
Rollback was a figment of our imagination, Victoria. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna cry.
It's never been real. There's no
Uh,
plus R doesn't exist. Strive,
Plus
it's
R
not
doesn't
real.
exist. What? I've been lied to all this time.
Plus R rollback doesn't exist.
I've been lied to all this time.
Yeah, I've played plus R. It's just rollback doesn't exist because I haven't played rollback plus R yet.
Well, no. Delayed based netcode plague.
Hey, at least I'm based.
True. All right. I guess that's gonna be it. We're gonna be back here tomorrow. The earliest tournament is noon with EU teams. Tune into that on the BB Greek community Twitch TV. And I am your mastermind Chickzama signing out. We also have that's you guys.
Are we supposed to introduce ourselves?
So, say
I'm
goodbye.
used to
Say
it. You
goodbye,
think-
Isaiah.
You think I would introduce myself?
Isaiah, say goodbye.
Goodbye, Isaiah. Goodbye, Isaiah. Good night, y'all.
No, but for real, good night, everybody.
Good night,
Hey, Raph,
everyone.
thank you so
Hey,
much.
want to see a magic
for
trick?
Commentating.
Want to see a magic trick?
Sure.
Oh no. Oh gee, thanks for missing out my overlay. Rip.
All right, Victoria. Have a good night. Thanks so
Yeah,
much
have
for
a good
having
night,
us.
everyone.
We'll see you tomorrow.
See you all later.